Hello, my beautiful soul tribe. Welcome back if you are returning. Welcome in if you are new here. I hope you are well. We are trying a new mic. I don't know if it's actually even working, so let me know A, that you can hear me, and B, if it's any different, better or worse than usual. I would appreciate it. How are you guys? Welcome in. Welcome in. So, we're going to try something new, guys. I hope you like my decision. But I started the list already. I wanted to be able to say thank you to people who are contributing every week in via Cash App or PayPal. So, from here on out, anybody who within the last couple of weeks this time, but I'll try to do it weekly, anybody who has made a contribution or is making a regular contribution to the channel through donations, you will be on the list to start with. So, for example, if you make a $10 more contribution tonight, you will be on the list next live before I start. Okay, so that's going to be my special thanks. That's different from the super chats. You can still leave a $5 super chat. If you plan on not being here for your reading, you can leave your question and I'll be able to look it up through a super chat. That's why we do it that way. So happy to see you guys. So, if you've made a contribution, if you're not on the list and you've made a contribution the last couple of weeks and I missed it, let me know. I tried to go back on both of those apps to make sure that I got everybody who made contributions recently. Again, I just went back a couple weeks to see where those came from. So if you have made contributions prior to that and you're not on the list, I apologize. It is something we're going to start tonight. Okay. So thank you again to everybody who made donations in the last couple of weeks. Your name is on the list. I set my intentions for this in every reading. May they be a source of inspiration and discernment on your healing journey. And may God grant favor and grace to anyone who is tapping in. Amen. 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 I am doing well. I will say my throat is a little tender tonight, so I'm gonna do the best that I can, but it's stupid me. I mean, it's not stupid, but yeah, I burnt my throat. Like when you get like so it was like pizza bites, you know what I mean? And they have the hot filling, and like I bit one yesterday, and it squirted me in the back of my throat, and it's been super tender all day, like super hot fillings. Just a foolish kid who couldn't wait for the pizza bites to cool off. So it's a little swollen feeling today. It's been a little off. So we'll see. I haven't had to do a lot of talking today. I saved my voice for you guys. So we'll see how far I can get. So let's see. We have Antonia Resi. I've seen you come in. We're going to start the list right now. I have Antonia, Jean, Donna, Eris, Monica, Monica R, Monica Reed, okay, Christopher, and Shatiria. If I do put a name down that I don't recognize because you guys use different handles, do let me know it's you. Okay. So we'll start. We've got Rezia, Y Amanda, Michaela. Don't miss Michaela. Michaela. I just totally butchered your name, Michaela. I apologize. Blessings. I seen you. Here we go. The True Light. Thank you guys for being patient. Cynthia, I see you. Who did I miss? I feel like I missed somebody in there. Katana. Sorry, love. Katana. You're welcome. What happened to blessing? Oh, oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Same thing. I wasn't even thinking about it. The outside of it was cool, wasn't burning my tongue. I just like bit down and it was straight chop right to the back of my throat. I think the worst part is, guys, it's like buffalo chicken. So it wasn't just hot, it was also spicy. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So it's like a double whammy to the back of the throat I was not expecting. Oh, it was so harsh. Oh, and oh, I got Antonio. Okay. Yeah, I gotta get used to having a little pre-list. Almost panicked, like, oh my God, I forgot Antonia and Jean. No, but you're there. I got you. Ooh, so I picked the Cosmic Garden Tarot for tonight. We'll be using this deck. If you want a different deck, if it's not your favorite deck, let me know. You know, I have plenty. Antonia, my love, let's get started with you. Yeah, ouch is right. It's super tender, but I think I can do it. I think I can get through it. But if I start sounding tired, you guys will know. I'll let you know. If it gets too raw to continue, I'll apologize in advance for anybody who gets dropped. There may not be an overflow tonight. Let's see what happens. What would spirit like? Can you guys hear me okay? It sounds like you can. If it's too loud, let me know. I can move the mic further away. If it's not loud enough, let me know and I can move it closer. I don't know if it's going through the phone mic or the one that I plugged in. I really am not going to know until I can do the playback and hear it if it's any different. It's a bit echoey. Yeah. See, I was worried about that because I thought it was a little echoey when I was using it. And I think that that's my wall because I'm facing the wall. So we'll see how it goes. If it's bad, let me know and I'll try to unplug it and see if it's better without the mic. Okay, Antonia would like to know, what does she need to know, Spirit? What does Antonia need to know this week? A Seven of Pentacles in reverse, a Devil in reverse. Listen, don't be tempted to fall for, thank you. And the Death card, don't be tempted to fall for anything this week. And by that, I mean, don't be tempted to think that something isn't working, like something that you put a lot of time and attention to. Actually, this is interesting that this comes out, Antonia, because I noticed myself last week that I had about a third of the views that I usually get. And I almost kind of panicked, right? Like, did I get shadow banned or something? And it turned out that over December and into January, it's typical for a YouTube channel to drop in productiveness. And so I feel like maybe you're going through something similar right now, that you're seeing this happen and you're worried, or perhaps you just felt like, something wasn't paying off or that you were going to lose traction. And I don't know why that's coming through as being what this is talking about, but I feel like that's the energy it's giving me, if that makes sense. So it's like having planted the seeds and been doing the work on something and feeling like it's not paying off and being tempted to quit. I see the Devil in reverse as being like, do not quit this, do not be tempted. Okay. There is an end to this particular cycle that you're going through at this time. So I feel like that's pertaining to your channel, because as soon as I saw that Seven of Pentacles and the Devil come out in reverse, that was the first thing that came to my mind. Pace yourself, okay? Yeah, don't worry about it. Nine of Swords coming out in Temperance. So the Nine of Swords is actually in reverse. We have Queen of Pentacles right out on the bottom. So we have These cards are always so beautiful. We have the Queen of Pentacles on the bottom, and we have the Nine of Swords coming out in Temperance. It gives pace yourself. You don't have to go at it harder, stronger, with more vigor. You just have to continue to be persistent. Okay, thank you, Spirit. Yeah, Eight of Pentacles. Just continue to be consistent. What a beautiful confirmation there. Persistent with your message. We got King of Swords on the bottom. So still persistently posting those messages, even though during this season it may die down a little bit. Okay. It's like expect that and you'll be okay. You'll move through it. Isn't that sweet? Oh gosh, I can't get over how beautiful these cards are every time that we use them. This really just totally gives reason for the season vibes. Like enjoy the lull. Take the extra I don't necessarily see it as being extra time or extra energy, but it's like understand that the lull is there because people are happily spending time with their families, shopping, doing holiday things together. That's really the vibe this temperance is giving me is that it's just tis the season energy and that things will return to normal shortly. Okay. Oh, that's so sweet. It's a big don't worry about it. I don't know if you watch your numbers like I watch mine. Maybe you don't. It can be a little addictive and it takes me off guard sometimes to see that number happen in December and January. So, Jean, my love. So a lot of encouragement to just keep going, Antonia. Keep delivering your message and keep trusting that it's getting to the people it's meant to get to. Oh, good. I'm glad you don't watch the numbers. I mean, it could pertain to other things as well. You may be seeing a lull in other areas, but it very specifically, I like it. I could see like the panel, the numbers, the what do you call it? The studio. The YouTube studio when those cards first slipped out. So, amen. Amen. I felt that, Antonia. I'm still kind of hitting this on my own rhythm. So I was a little late, but a little early today, depending on how you view it. I'm earlier than when I'm late, and I'm later than when I'm early. Thank you, sweetie. I just saw 1310, 1310 at the top. And those are both numbers of endings, 13 being the number of the death card, 10 being ending cycles. So I feel like if there is any difficult cycles that you've been going through, Antonia, with business, that's coming to an end soon. Okay. Jean, whatever you need to know for December to move ahead. These are tarot. Do you want a different deck though? You're welcome, Antonia. I love when the universe just wants to encourage us to keep shining. I think it's a beautiful message. Okay. Lena, I sure can. Let me add you, my love. I wonder if I put my cork board behind my table, if it would help with the sound. And for future reference, we might try that. Here we go. What does Jean need to know for December? Spirit, what does Jean need to know to move ahead in love and or in work? What does Jean need to know to move on? Oh, they both fell face down. And isn't that interesting? It's a surprise for me too. Let's see what they are. Oh, the Empress and the Queen of Cups on the bottom. So we have the Empress coming out. Oh God, these cards are so beautiful. Let's get in for a minute. This is giving alignment. Okay, so one of the things you may consider is having a chakra alignment, either something that you do on your own, or you could even find a healer or somebody to help you, a Reiki healer or somebody to help you with that if you don't feel confident in doing it yourself. But it does give alignment. Oh, Queen of Swords and the Eight of Swords, getting yourself unstuck. And that may very well be exactly it. Getting your chakras aligned. Getting your chakras aligned will get you unstuck. And this may be specifically with these swords coming out. You may specifically find that you need some work in your throat chakra. Speaking up, right? Clearing your throat chakra and getting that addressed. It may also be that you're having a difficult time finding certain words when dealing with certain types of people or specific people. And working on the throat chakra may help you clear that out, may help you be more confident with your words. Okay. Do love that Queen of Cups. Let's keep her. She's beautiful. I love all the teal. Again, with the blue and the teal. The blue is definitely throat chakra. Okay. Ace of Pentacles. Yeah, there's something about clearing the throat chakra that makes calls in something. Maybe it is also like speaking to the universe exactly what you want, being sure you're speaking to the universe more about what you want instead of what you don't want. Watch complaining, like be careful you're not complaining about certain things. Focus on the blessings and the blessings will multiply. That's what it's giving me. Okay. Ooh, 10 of Cups on the bottom. 10 of Cups on the bottom. So focus on that good. The good will get better. Wheel of Fortune right behind it. Amen. God, what a beautiful card. Again, with alignment, do you see it's got like the zodiac all around it? Like a little star chart. So again, with getting aligned, definitely with your chakras, throat chakra coming out very clearly, being able to communicate what you feel clearly and concisely is going to call in from the universe the things that you are seeking out. Oh, I love that. I can never get over how beautiful this deck is. Hi, Tam Tam. How are you? It's so good to see you, my love. I hope you are well. It's so nice to have you back. How is your health? I hope it is improving. Yeah, I would highly suggest it. And specifically the throat chakra, Jean, you may even want to do some more shadow work specifically involving the throat chakra. And you can just Google like journal prompts. You don't even have to do the writing to read them and think about them. Do you know what I mean? So, like if you journal, if you're not into journaling, I would still ask for journaling prompts, like Google journaling prompts. uh, some people are relying on Chat GPT to help with that as well with their shadow work. So I mean, you could always ask Chat GPT. It might be worth a shot. You may actually enjoy it. Okay, Donna, you are up, my love. Tam Tam, you are on the list. Let me know if you are not already. Oh, yeah, Jan, I got you. Let me know if you are not on the list and you want to be added to the list. I felt like I saw somebody new. Is that Rachel? Is that Rachel? You guys, I get so lost. I think that so I see Jan and now I see Janny, which I think is Rachel. Am I wrong? Callie girl, thank you. I knew it was one of you guys. No cat. Oh, Rachel, you were in here too, and I missed you, so I'm putting you on there now. And I can't think of what your serotonin is, Rachel. I apologize. I apologize, serotonin. I missed you, but you're on there now. I know I saw you earlier. I hope you're still here. So Cali girl, Rachel, love of gold. Hi, Barbie, love of gold. Barbie. I got you guys. So sorry. I still feel like I'm relearning who all of you are. Oh, it hurts my brain when they do big changes like that. Okay. So Donna, you are up. What is your question, my love? Your name is already on the list, my love. The special thanks list for your donations. Thank you so much for your contribution. I appreciate you. I'm so happy, Tam. I'm so happy your eye is back to normal. Of course, we knew that coming up in the readings that it would return to normal, but I still sent a lot of love your way just in case. So, what would Donna's guides have her know? What would Donna's guides have her know? What would Donna's guides have her know? Ooh, 10 of Cups. Hello, Seven of Pentacles. This is something you've been manifesting, something it's like seeds planted. So there is this big, like, blessings of love. It could be gathering, it could just be like working on things for the season. I don't know if you're planning a big family gathering, if you're like spearheading the whole Christmas party this year for your family, but I see this as being absolute success with that, like an absolute pleasure. I don't see anything going quote unquote wrong. It may be a little taxing on your time. We got the Hermit coming out. So you may feel like you would rather be doing other things with your time. I'm also taking this as being, I'm also taking this as being like, make sure that you take time for yourself this season. And I don't know, I think this is so beautiful, but it's also giving me Festival of Light, which is Hanukkah. But it's like for whatever reason, the lights are really standing out to me. So maybe just enjoying going out, like take yourself out to look at the lights, something that you can really enjoy, even if you have to do it by yourself. It's giving something to enhance the season, something to bring a little extra piece to your season this year. Okay. It's not just about the gathering, but it's like how much joy you can accomplish even in Hermit. Like, 'tis the season to actually be able to bring yourself joy uh, as you gather and as you spend time alone. Thank you, Spirit. There's this energy of really focusing on that, focusing on the joy, focusing on the fruits of your labor, like the blessings you've already received, the work that you've done, the shadow work, the light work, the things that you've accomplished this year. This is a good time for you to reassess and make sure that you're headed in the right direction. I see this little dude. I don't know what he's riding. No, he's walking. I thought for a minute he was like riding on an elephant or something, but he's really just walking. So you could see there's a couple different paths that he could take here. So it's like there's a reassessment of what is working and what is not working and fine tuning the directions that you're going in. Okay. I really did think he was riding on an elephant. Oh, I'm seeing like there's that other deck. What is it? Mystical Moments Oracle, where there's like the two owls on an elephant's back, and it's like called Night Ride, I think it's called. And it's kind of giving me that energy. And that too gives me that take yourself out, drive around town, check out the lights. You don't have to have anybody with you to enjoy that as a uh, seasonal delight. Okay. So let's see, what else? What else does Donna need to know at this time, Spirit? What else does Donna need to know at this time? The star. Yeah. Again, There's a bit of a solitude going on here, but there's some healing going on in that solitude. And there's definitely this appreciation of blessings, of light, of things coming into your life, of your experiences. It's giving me like taking stock, not really stock. I don't think that that's the word. Maybe, I guess maybe like taking stock, take an inventory of the wins that you've accomplished this year. Oh, Ace of Pentacle and Two of Pentacles. You may be seeing an increase in Monet. We love that. We love that. We have the Hanged Man on the bottom. So while you may have felt kind of hung up, caught up, or slowed down in a situation, I feel like there's going to be opportunities. Sorry, that did not come out in reverse. It just landed in my lap. I flipped it when I picked it up, I promise. So the Ace of Pentacles coming out and the Two of Pentacles, it's giving me multiplying, it's giving me exponential growth, it's giving me having enough for yourself that there's something left over to invest, something to invest in either a business idea, business plan, or even just traveling. It's definitely giving huge increase, which I love, right? It's giving like 50%, 100%, 100% increase. I'm being drawn to this almost looks like two coins, right? And this almost looks like three or four coins, interestingly enough. So it does keep even like while you're watching it, it's like you could see something incrementally growing in your life, and you're really meant to take a look at that. If you have been feeling stuck, King of Swords is here behind the Hanged Man. It is like take some stock and see how much growth you really have experienced, because you've probably experienced more growth than you're giving yourself credit for at this time. So it's like be honest with yourself about the areas you have grown so that you can I'm getting that up self appreciation, appreciate yourself more. This may even be a call to spoil yourself a little bit. Have a spa day, even if it's a home spa day. It's like do something nice for you this season. Don't just do for others, but make sure you're making space to gift yourself as well. Okay, I love it. That's beautiful energy. Is the sound still echoey, guys? I don't know if moving it away would be better. If, like, maybe if I put it in the trunk, because the trunk has fabric in it. And I think it's about the same distance, it's just in the opposite direction. Maybe the fabric would keep it from echoing. Let me see. Okay, let me see if I move it over here. You guys will have to let me know. Oh, can I get it on there? Okay, can you still hear me? Can you still hear me? Hello? Is it better with the echo? Is it a little bit better? I'm hoping with the fabric and the softness in the trunk that it'll like absorb some of the echo maybe. Because where it was just like next to the wall. So okay. So it was like echoing off of the wall. So maybe in the trunk it'll cut back on the echo a little. Trial and error. Okay. Here we go. So we'll hold off on Eris. We'll hold off on Monica. I don't think I've seen Christopher yet. Let me know if they come in. Shatira, you are definitely here, my love. What is your question, Shatira? Can you hear me now, Cynthia? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? I feel like the guy on those old commercials. Hi, Loli. Yes, you can. Here, I'm going to give you guys the list too if anybody wants to screenshot or figure out where they are. Here is the list. And remember, from here on out, guys, anybody who makes a $10 or more contribution via PayPal or Cash App will be first of the list on the next live. Oh, as my thank you for your donations and contributions. That's going to be a mouthful. I have to get used to saying it. We are on Shateria because I have not seen Eris, Monica, or Christopher come in yet, but I will bounce back to them if they do. General for Shateria. Spirit, what does Shateria need to know at this time? What does Shateria need to know at this time? General, please. The star in reverse, my love. My love, are you letting people diminish your light? We have Five of Wands coming out with a star in reverse, and it's giving allowing other people's conflict to interrupt your own light work. Yeah. It's giving like giving somebody else a dimmer switch to your energy, your vibe. I don't know if this is like when you enter rooms with certain people, you may sort of shrink yourself around them, okay? This could be family, this could be friends, this could be coworkers, okay? But it's giving there may even be a type of person specifically that you find in any one of those groups that causes you to do this, okay? That causes you to dim your light, causes you to hold back, to pull back, to not speak. Full throttle forward. Chariot's coming out. And this is in part it's self mastery, okay? And I want to get more on this. I want to clarify this a little bit because where I feel like you may be dimming your light for others, I believe that the chariot is more like, no, you're meant to rise up, you're meant to shine. Part of your mastery is learning how to speak up for yourself and possibly for others as well. But I do want to clarify the chariot spirit. Could you please? Oh, those came out so fast. Yeah, somebody is having you diminish yourself. Oh, look at the tower and the hermit coming out together. Good Lord, don't let anybody dim your light, my love. I don't know if this is a fear of towers or the avoidance of towers. It could also be, listen to me. Okay, Spirit, I hear you. I see 10 of Cups on the bottom, which is absolutely beautiful. It could be actually moving away from people who make you feel that way, people who make you feel isolated, alone, or like a tower can hit if you just say hi in a certain room. This could be an invitation from Spirit to open the door and step outside of your regular groups if they are making you feel a certain way or if they are triggering certain things. A lot of times growth, thank you, with judgment. Yeah, are people judging you? Are you over judging yourself? Also, I love judgment coming out with like the Tower of Babel coming down and like the wall of Jericho coming down. It's giving like Spirit is trying to push you in a new direction, perhaps have you make new friends, find new groups to stay in. As you grow and change, Shateria, what's happening is I was gonna say developing a taste for something new, and I found the Four of Cups in my lap, and it's quite literally like receiving a new cup from spirit. It's like spirit is trying to send you a new cup, give you a new cup, move you in a new direction. Okay. And it's almost like there's going to be chaos until you accept the invite, until you start to move away from this. Okay. And the judgment is that it's not necessarily, it's going to cause, listen, sometimes moving away from people does cause a tower, but it's because of our growth that we're called to do it. So that chariot card, that growth leads to judgment calls about people who could have been in our life 10, 15, 20 years, and accepting that and doing it gracefully is often something that we're called to in our journey of healing and growth. Okay, I'm going to get one more for you, my love. Yeah. Queen. Oh, 10 of Pentacles on the bottom. Finding your soul tribe, people you align with, people with that feel the same way about things, right? People who are emotionally available, like moving away from people who have maybe judged you, felt like they were constantly calling you out or making you feel a certain way, and moving instead towards people who embrace your ideas, your thoughts, are available for the types of conversations that you would really like to be having. Thank you, Spirit. That's a beautiful message. It is hard. It's hard to change your surroundings. It's hard to change your group. It's very hard when you have to step away from people who you thought you would never feel like you have to step away from. But it looks like you're doing a great job at that growth. And there is going to be a stage between the judgment and the tower where you feel a little bit more alone than usual, and spirit doesn't want you to feel discouraged because your tribe is right on the other side of that loneliness. Like, it is going to open up. To be alone doesn't have to mean to be lonely. That may be something you need to explore with your shadow work. Okay. Oh, Shatiri, that was beautiful though. I hope the sound is better. I hope that sound is better. Oh, I love when that happens, Cynthia. I find that when I'm listening to Sadie a lot of other people's readings resonate. Like, I could listen to Sadie all day and like everything resonates. I always think that that's a beautiful vibe. Arezia, what is your question? Why, Amanda, you are after Rezia. Michaela, you are after Why, Amanda. Blessings, you are after Michaela. Yeah, exactly, Cynthia. I love it. I love when that happens. I do. And I say it to you guys all the time. Like, I learn and grow through these readings too. Like, I find a lot of really great inspiration from reading to you guys, reading for you guys. So, Razia would like to know, do you have a secret admirer and is it the person on your mind? Oh, Razia is switching it up this week. Look at you with the surprises. Let's see. I love it. Does Razia have a secret admirer, Spirit? Does Razia have a secret admirer? Does Razia have a secret? Oh, yes, you do. And it answered it for you with the high priestess coming out. Trust your intuition on that. And then we had the page of pentacles. There was absolutely somebody admiring you from afar. Not necessarily afar, but like maybe they haven't vocalized it yet. There is definitely this energy of somebody watching you. I love this. I love all the wheat. Shout out to Lati.
I hope she is well. We haven't seen her in a hot minute, guys. She is traveling. She is currently in Arizona dealing with some family business, so she hasn't been around, but we are sending her much love. What can you tell us about this crush? What can you tell us about this crush? I gotta know more. I gotta know more. What is the secret admirer? What are they thinking? Wow, long term commitment. Okay. Okay. It's like they're imagining what they could have with you, what they could build with you, what you guys could do together. Mm, I love that. I love that. So, what are they prepared to do? Will they come forward? Will they come forward? Oh, they're thinking about it. We have judgment coming out. They're thinking about it, but it's giving like a little anxiety. It could be a fear of rejection coming through. Again, with the like whole walls of Jericho coming down, it's like they might be afraid of changing a dynamic. If it's somebody that you know that you interact with frequently, they could be afraid to approach you because they don't want to push you away. They definitely want success, though. We got Four of Wands and Six of Wands coming out. So they definitely want a successful commitment with you. They definitely want to celebrate. They want to have this commitment that they can celebrate with you. What beautiful energy. Oh my God. This would be a dream come true. There's like this wishful thinking. That's what not this Nine of Cups is giving me. Like this wishful thinking that they're putting a lot of energy out there thinking about you, even if they're not talking about it. They may even be praying a little bit about you opening up to them or you sort of taking the lead. We got temperance right behind the Nine of Cups. And that's why I said they could be actually like praying about it once in a while. Like, oh God, I wish she would talk to me more. Oh God, I wish I could get closer to her. They, okay. Four of Swords right behind that gives me like dreaming about you, even. Like, like it's giving awake or asleep. You're entering this person's thoughts in one way or another. It's also giving me like you're the first thing I think of when I wake up in the morning and the last thing I think of when I go to bed. Aw, oh, spirit, that's a bootable. That's a so bootable. No, true light. Stop. Stop. Don't self pity your party. We love you. We're not rejecting you. We may not always see you enter, but we love you. We love you and we're here for you. Okay. I love you guys so much. Why, Amanda, you are up. Oh my God, I love the Grinch. I love like the big. Have you seen the videos on like I don't know if you have Facebook or not. If you do, or any of those other ones, they've got like the videos of the big blow up Grinch decorations, and they move the best way. They're like the inflatable. You know what I'm talking about? And like, there's a couple in particular that he just looks like he's dancing, and it's freaking I die every time. He's so cute. Okay, SK, I got you. Technically, you're on overflow. We'll see how I feel when I get to you. My throat is a little raw tonight, SK, so I may tap out before I get to overflow. We'll have to see what happens. Razia, keep us posted. Keep us posted on the secret admirer. Why, Amanda? What is your question? What you got for me? I bet why Amanda stepped out. Are you here? I bet they thought it would be a minute because there's like 3 other people that we just skipped over. Michaela, what is your question? We'll come back to why Amanda. Michaela, what is your question, my love? No, Cynthia, you're good. We're about 3 readings from you. What would Spirit like Michaela to know? Decision time. Weigh your decision. Weigh your decision lightly. Is that the way it is? Weigh it lightly. Is that the way that saying goes? Why is it coming out weird in my brain? There's something about pros and cons to a decision that you have to make. You may be overthinking. You may actually be overthinking something. We have 9 of Swords coming out with us. And so you could be anxious about a decision you're making. And there's something about simplifying the decision process. And it could be, as cheesy as it sounds, making a pros and cons list. Okay. I do see the balance standing out. So there is a need to, you are an overthinker. Yeah, there's some overthinking. It's about it could even be like buying gifts for people for, it could be something you're just giving a lot of thought right now and you can't decide on it. And it's like Spirit's like you're overthinking this. You just have to make the decision. All will be well when the decision is made. Yeah, Ace of Swords. There's definitely like like be decisive. It's like put a pin in it. I just heard put a pin in it. Whatever it is, whatever you were, just go ahead and order the thing that you've been thinking about ordering. I don't know why it's coming through as like ordering something. It could even be about like getting yourself something. Like, I don't know if you're going back and forth on something or you keep putting off something. And I keep seeing like internet shopping. It's giving me like when you fill your wish list with stuff and it's like you can't decide what to put in your cart. And it's like you got to start somewhere. Like just pick something. Like pick something and get something. Or I don't know if you have somebody very important in your life that you want to get a gift and you're undecided. And it's like if you don't decide now, you may miss like the season, the window. Okay, or it may sell out. I don't know. It's giving me all sorts of things. Okay, why, Amanda? I'll have to come back to you, my love. Oh, what was that? It flipped out and in. Queen of Swords. Seriously, put a pin in it. Decide. Be decisive. Be decisive. Tell yourself exactly what it is you're getting. If you're feeling, listen, if you are, okay, good, you don't do that. Well, if you are, it's either about an investment. It could also be a decision to have a conversation with somebody with all these swords coming out. It is a very decisive energy. Again, it's a put a pin in it. Decide you're going to do it and move forward as if the decision has been made that that's going to be what you're doing, what you're aligning with, what you want to have happen. Okay. Hmm. If you're wishy-washy about anything, that's what Spirit is asking you to clear up before New Year. It's almost like make the plan before New Year. Decide what next year is going to be like now. No, fish hat. Are you going to tell me what card is coming next? Yeah, there's something you're burdening yourself down with here. We got 10 of Wands and 2 of Wands coming out. So again, with that, be decisive energy. This could even be about a move. You could have a lot of feelers out there for different areas that you want to look to move into. And this could even be fields of study, for example. It doesn't even necessarily have to be a physical move, but with 2 of Wands coming out, it does give possibly a physical move on the horizon or a decision to move in a certain direction. It's definitely about decisions with the twos. The 10 of Wands The Nine of Swords and the Ten of Wands together definitely gives that overthinking energy, and burdening yourself with the overthinking. And it's you're burdening yourself. I don't want to put it this way, but I'm going to put it this way. It's blunt. You're burdening yourself with wishy-washiness, Shateria. That's what it's giving me. Okay. Ah, Two of Cups coming out. So 222. It's definitely about decisions. It's definitely about a decision where you're putting your time, your energy, your emotions, okay? And being super decisive about it and breaking free from this energy of, I heard discourse, okay? I'm not getting that the Three of Swords is particularly a broken heart as much as like when you're wishy washy over things, you miss out on opportunities. So there's a certain opportunity that Spirit doesn't want you to miss out on that you've been kind of back and forth on, and Spirit is really just trying to encourage you to take it, okay? Get yourself unstuck. Eight of Swords. Get yourself unstuck. Make the decision. Do the thing. And it's almost like I don't know if you have a it's like a fear of failure that's stopping you from moving forward in a certain sort of Michaela, in a certain arena. I'm not even sure what the arena is. Like I can't tell you that part. But there's like this fear of failure coming through on this, where it's like you hold yourself back from doing certain things because you're afraid you're gonna fail. But Spirit is trying to show me that like the failure is part of the process of learning how to do it right. And you should allow yourself to fail from time to time so that you know where the adjustments need to be made so that you can succeed. But if you're deciding not to go for it at all, there's no chance of winning. There's no opportunity for winning if you're holding yourself back from those things that you really truly don't know whether or not you could do it. It's like you're not going to know until you try. That's the energy that's coming through. 222 could be significant to you this week. Okay. Ooh, I love that. Just got to do it. It's like a Nike commercial. That reading was a Nike commercial. Just do it. Just do it. You're welcome. Take that as Spirit's confirmation and encouragement to pick something up that you want to start, that you're maybe afraid of the result. It could be, painting. Some people are horrible painters out the box. Nobody is usually creating masterpieces their first time around. Do you know what I mean? It takes dedication, work, and practice to get to the level of a master. So, wherever that can be applied to your life, please apply it. Okay, I'm going to go back up to why Amanda. I got it, love. I'm going back up to it. I'm trying to find it. Oh, will your DM meet you this month? Will your DM meet you this month? I got it. Oh, wouldn't that be nice? Let's see. Will, hi. Hi, Andrea. How are you? Will, why Amanda's DM meet her this month? Oh, oh, oh. I mean, okay, he's a little slow. He's a little slow. I don't think it's going to be this month, my love. We have a Page of Pentacles and a Knight of Pentacles coming out, and it's giving getting ready. It's giving on the way. It's given like I just heard ETA, like expected time of arrival. What is the expected time of arrival? But I don't necessarily think it's this month. I don't necessarily believe you guys will be connected for the new year. But let's look into it a little more. There's some slow energy here, but it's like you don't want them before they're ready. Like spirit is giving a very clear message that if he's a page right now and he's trying to find his way into the Knight energy or into the King of Pentacles energy, it's like you don't want him to move prematurely. It's giving me. Yes, guys, the 12-year-old boy in me laughed at the word premature. I can't help it. I can't help it. I definitely get that he's moving in the right direction, but it's like it's slow and meticulous movement. It's not going to be fast. It's like this person moves very deliberately through their life. Yeah, you're gonna have to wait. Three of Wands. Yeah, he doesn't move fast. Look, I was just saying this. Thanks for the confirmation. Knight of Wands in reverse. This person is not impulsive. They're not gonna make huge impulsive moves. Okay. So it is going to take some time. You do have to wait this out a little while. Three of Wands is waiting for the ship to come in. And I feel like this Knight of Pentacles is a perfect example of like why we're waiting on the shift. Okay. He's not an impulsive guy. He's not, and you're gonna want that. You're gonna want that in your life. You don't, yeah, because when he chooses you, he chooses you. He doesn't choose. An impulsive man will come in and entertain several options at once. This man, when he chooses you, he's going to choose only you. It's not going to be a competition, okay? And so he's going to wants to be very sure that he is in the right place to start that type of commitment, okay? Oh, you heard 3 months. I mean, it could be 3 months. It could very well be coming out to spring. Maybe you guys will be celebrating by Valentine's Day. I don't know if you celebrate that where you are, but could carry that energy, right? Aw. Yeah. In the meantime, we got the Nine of Pentacles coming out. And it's like, in the meantime, you're meant to really work on yourself, your journey, continue to focus on your growth, your expansion, your own personal expansion, your own personal spiritual journey. And it's like, you're not really meant to worry too much about whether or not he's going to find his way to you because it's like, he's not going to miss you. Your person is not going to miss you. They're not going to miss the mark, okay? They're not going to overlook you. They're not going to pass you by. In particular, this specific person is going to know you're the one when they see you. They may not say it right away. They may not say it right away because, again, this isn't an impulsive person. He's going to take his time to get to know you. You may actually get a little impatient after you meet him because you may know he's the one and he may know you're the one, but still want to take it slow, planned, meticulous. Okay. This is somebody with like a 5-year plan, a 10-year plan. This is somebody that knows exactly what they want and when they want it. Ooh, okay, spirit. Yeah, he's not going to skip any steps. We have the Seven of Wands coming out, and I love all these guys standing on the hill. It's like he knows exactly when and where he needs to be on top when the time is right. That's what it's giving me. And again, with the he's not going to make you compete, and like you're going to know exactly who he is. Like it's going to be no competition with others. Like he knows exactly who he is, and he expects that the woman he gets with knows exactly who he is as well, and themselves. So really spend this time getting to know yourself deeply because that's what he's going to be expecting from his future lover. Okay. I want to get one more on this, spirit. Tell me one more thing we need to know about him. A man of integrity. Okay, a man of integrity coming through. King of Swords with Three of Cups. And again, listen, rest assured he's not going to put you in a competition and he's going to be very clear about it. And he's also going to expect you not to put him in a competition. Again, he's not gonna be afraid to tell you you're the one. It's like when once he crosses your path, and I'm also getting that he'll be protective of you, especially around other people. I'm it's almost tempting to say that it would be a red flag in the context of another reading that he would be so possessive, but I'm not getting it like that. I'm getting it more of just like safe, safety, protected. Like I'm not getting like the toxic, possessive, like he's not going to project any anger on you if you're talking to other people, but he may hold you extra close when you're walking through a crowd. He may have you walk in front of him if he doesn't trust the people in an area. This is the type of person that will have you walk on the inside away from the road so that he's closer to the cars. Do you know what? Like that's the kind of like things that like are going through his mind uh, as he is with you, like those very protective energy. Okay. And literally a knight in shining armor. That's what's coming through. Literally a knight in shining armor. Oh, look at this. We have the beautiful Queen of Cups on the bottom again. So, he's going to be protective so that you can feel soft and gentle. And it's like creating containment, creating a space for you to be feminine in. Ooh, hi, Cherry Blossom. How are you? Welcome in, love. Let me get you on the overflow. Yes. Do know, guys, that those of you coming in and getting on the list late, I do have a bit of a sore throat this evening, so I'm going to do my best to get to you guys, but there is no guarantee. I'm going to try not to wear myself out. Okay. Grace, you are on the list. Okay. You guys are on the overflow, just so you know. SK Cherry Blossom and Grace. So if I do not get to you guys, I apologize in advance. I'm going to try my best to get through everybody. You're welcome, why, Amanda. That was a beautiful reading. Thank you. Thank you for trusting me with your energy, guys. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you haven't already. Blessings. Hi, Selma. Yes, you may. Couldn't use the purple pen. I don't know why I used the purple pen for the overflow. Maybe just so that I would remember or like distinctly mark where I may or may not give up this evening. I won't see what I'm not feeling too bad. I do have some water over here so I could stay. Yeah, shot break. Yeah. So I should have a shot of coffee right now. I'm sure Shatira, you're shooting something very different from what I'm shooting. I'm sending you love. I did not make kombucha tonight, so there will be no kombucha buzz. I haven't fed my kombucha in a hot minute, and so I think I'm gonna have to. I don't have to start from scratch, but I don't think that I'm gonna be able to drink this batch because it's been in there too long. It's gonna be extra vinegary, and it's not my favorite way to drink my booch. So, blessing. You need a what? A message from spirit, not to twist. Oh my God. What? So wait, was your first of all, blessings, how is your dog? How is your puppy? How is your puppy? What happened with that? I'm sure everybody would like to know how your little woof woof is. Hello, Eddie. How are you? Welcome back. It would be thoughtful, Grace, if it was his salary to spend. Uh, if they weren't going through other struggles, it would be super thoughtful. It makes me think of this week. I have my very best friend in the whole world is uh, going through that. Her mom died exactly a year ago yesterday. And so she's going through her first holiday anniversary without her mom. And yesterday she was really depressed, and she had asked her husband to go get ice cream for her, and he knows that cookie dough is her favorite ice cream from Ben and Jerry's. And so he went to the store, but he grabbed the wrong cookie dough. It was like cookie dough and other things. And she's like, I hate this ice cream. And I was like, you better not tell that man. You better not tell, because he will never buy you ice cream when you feel sad again. Like, you eat that ice cream and you freaking love it. like, like, don't you do? No, he's finally trying. Do not discourage your husband trying, because I've known her a long time. I've known her the whole time. She's since before she married him. And he's never been the most sensitive and helpful husband. Like, he's always been kind of like the third toddler in the family. So I was like, do not. I said, oh, it's like I finally like him. Don't ruin this for me. Oh yeah, like don't ruin this for me. Don't ruin it for me. Aw. So you did get him some antibiotics and stuff. That's good. Grace, we ended up canceling because of the weather. We didn't even get to go, but we did some online shopping together. We got like warm and snuggled up. And we just spent the day inside. It was really nasty where I lived that day, so we ended up not going. I was glad. She was glad. We didn't want to bundle up. I don't like to get out when it's nasty, it's scary. And honestly, I like that we have to wait even longer now. 'Cause I wasn't looking forward to like the post Thanksgiving shopping vibes. So I think we rescheduled for like the 16th or something like that. We'll see how that goes. It was just really windy. It was like snowy and icy, and then it was super windy that day, and it was like 13 degrees out, and I just didn't want to do it. I didn't want to do it. I was so happy when her instructor was like, I don't want to drive. I was like, I don't want you to drive either. I was so happy to cancel that. Okay. Blessings. So, what is the question, blessings? What are we going to ask Spirit? What do we need to know? Do you just want some advice about your husband? Spirit, what are some ways that we can handle the challenges of this season without I just heard without killing the mood. How can we handle the challenges of this season without killing the mood? So it reminds me, it's very funny. Shout out to Eva Loves Disney, but she found this beautiful ring at Disney, and she went and she showed it to Marky Mouse, who is one of my other favorite bloggers. I love them very much. You see Eva in here once in a while, and she showed him this ring, and she was so excited. She's like, "It's only $19," and then she like walked away to like uh, put it back over the jewelry counter. She didn't walk away from the jewelry counter with it. I think he approached her, and come to find out it was like $1,900. And so now it's like this big running joke with us in the chat. When we donate super chats, we write in the super chats Eva's ring fund. like, we would really love to see her with her Disney ring, but that was so unexpected. They laugh about it now, but it's like, could you imagine? She thought it was $19. That was the sticker shock of finding out she had a $1,900 ring on her finger. She probably could not give it back fast enough. But we would love to see her with the ring. But yeah, that would be like, 2 months worth of income from a lot of people for sure. Okay, so blessings. Peanut isn't happy with a puppy. Yeah, that's not a really good time when one dog is sick to get a second dog. Your Peanut needs some rest, and that's got to be very anxiety inducing for Peanut. Okay. So Spirit, how do we approach this? What is the advice? What is the advice around this? Really, Spirit? You gotta be kidding. I didn't get anything out yet, but it was like wear the ring to a party and then return it. Like wear it out and return it. Like just enjoy it for a day, enjoy it for a week, and return it like renting it through the holidays, which I don't know how your husband would feel about that, but how much does he really pay attention to your jewelry? That's what it's giving me. But it may be something that you could talk about. That's very funny though. No. Blessings. Oh dear Lord. Oh dear Lord. That's like when my daughter charged $500 on my card unexpectedly buying apps. Seriously, Knight of Pentacles, wear it out. Enjoy it for a minute. You know, pretend that you really have the money for it. Like you don't have to keep it to enjoy it for a hot minute. That's what Spirit's really given me with that. It's like dressed to the nine, which I never thought about it before, guys, when people say dressed with a nine, but I really honestly think it's like Nine of Pentacles 5. Dressed to the nine. It never dawned on me until like the last year I thought about it. And I was like, I wonder if that's what that means. Like we hear it our whole lives, but it's like, what does it mean? Yeah, look at this. Oh, he's trying so hard to be sweet. And the Two of Cups come out with the Six of Pentacles in reverse. He's not trying to hurt you. He's not trying to make things more difficult. He's trying to bring a little light in, bring a little more passion and sweetness into your connection. God bless him for that, for real. But there is a conversation that needs to be had about the balance, okay, where the line might be for this. It may not be a conversation you want to have at this time. I see the Queen of Cups in reverse. So it's giving me this like take a deep breath and step back from the situation, okay, and allow yourself a moment to calm yourself and meditate before you figure out exactly what it is that you're going to do. Aw, he usually makes jewelry for you. That's sweet. Okay, so what else does Blessing need to know, Spirit? What else would you like Blessing to know about this? I'm sorry. I'm laughing. It's not funny, but it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. The Emperor and the King of Swords, but they both came out in reverse. It's just giving the like not thinking things through. It's giving impulsive. It's giving a little unstable, you know? So I don't know, there may be something that you have to think about, why he felt the need to do those things. There's something going on internally with him. He could feel threatened by the idea of losing you if he doesn't step up his gift game, so to speak. So this is, I feel like this is him trying to cover up for some insecurities he may be feeling at this time when it comes to the connection. He's aware you have options. Seven of Cups on the bottom. You have choices. You could choose to go in another direction. And this is like an attempt to butter you up, okay? Yeah, this is insecurity. Seven of Swords coming out. This is insecurity. It's insecurity over your happiness. The Ten of Cups in reverse on the bottom. So there's this great insecurity about how you're feeling that he's trying to cover up for. It's almost like, see how the butterfly is over her eyes? And it's kind of like, I heard pulling the wool over your eyes. Like if I do these awesome things for you, you'll forget how mad you are at me, but he doesn't realize that he's kind of adding to it, that he's adding to the stress of the situation. I think he's trying to make you happy because he's afraid you're going to step away, but he should have talked to you first is the energy. It's like the lack of communication is it's definitely an issue here. The Ten of Cups in reverse is really like this energy of being afraid that you're gonna walk away from the connection. So I think that these are desperate attempts to keep you from moving on. Yeah, oh wow, Lovers in reverse and the Chariot behind that. Ten of Cups in reverse. We had Lovers in reverse and the Chariot. He's really worried that you're going to move on. That's what this is about. So I don't know if it's something that you have to sit down and talk about. I mean, I would highly suggest it. I do see the Queen of Pentacles back here. It's like you know how to balance things out. Kind of. And I also feel like you have to have this conversation because you may be the only one that's feeling like you've got control. You may be feeling like you're losing control. Right behind the Queen of Pentacles is the Empress in reverse. So you may be feeling like you're kind of losing control because of these types of purchases. So I would say honest communication about it is necessary. Uh, Possibly returning the jewelry. But again, I know I'm laughing about it, but that nine of Pentacles is like, enjoy it for a minute. Okay. Like you don't have to be in a hurry to return it. Just don't lose it, right? Just don't lose it because you're gonna need it if you do decide to return it. I feel like sitting down and having a conversation about it will clear up any of the insecurities he may be feeling, as well as any instability you're feeling from the situation. That's a tough one, my love. I don't know about the puppy. I don't see anything necessarily about the puppy, but I do know that keeping it away from Peanut at this time is probably the best thing that you can do. If you can create them separately, create distance. Peanut really needs quiet, and new animals are stressful. So I hope that you get that sorted out so that Peanut can heal. Oh, Popo Peanut, sending you tons of love. Yeah, blessings. I heard that. This is definitely going to be a challenge. It's mostly based in communication. I do see like returning the ring as being something that is necessary to do, but I'm also like getting that nobody expects you to return it until after Christmas. So there's this energy of like, allowing it to slip for a week or two so that you could just hold it and enjoy it. There are also graceful ways of saying, I really love this, but I don't think we can afford it at this time. Can we return it and come up with an alternative together? You know, there's a way to have this conversation that should be uh, beneficial without creating more insecurity in the situation. I hope that that makes sense, my love. Yeah, don't scratch it. Yeah, don't scratch it. I don't think that you sound ungrateful. And I think that that is something that spirit is coming through with too, is that the conversation has to come from a space of gratitude, but wise discernment. Does that make sense? I hope that that makes sense. It's a conversation that you guys have to make or have to have. It returning it is an option that you can't afford not to choose. And so, really, the best way to deal with this is with a clear mind and an open heart. So, not when you're angry, not when you're feeling insecure. Uh, it'll have to be at a time when you're both in a relatively good mood. I feel like you're going to know when that is. I feel like Spirit's going to make it very clear when the right time for the conversation is. It's not going to be something that you should have while you're angry. And it's going to have to be like a sit down, meaningful, not just in passing, clear, decisive communication. Maybe you need to sit down and break up, like break down the numbers with him, not break up. I mean, if you want to, but I think that's his. I think the reason why he's doing this is because he's insecure about that happening. So I feel like if you could sit down and have a soft, gentle conversation, you can alleviate some of his discomfort as well as your own. Okay. Oh, oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why he thought that was a good idea. I'm sorry. What kind of dog is it? Just what kind of dog is it? Okay, what kind? What kind of puppy? I love puppies. I don't know. I know that he I could feel. I can feel the way he like the puppy vibes. It's very sad. It's sad. It's sad that he would put you in the position of having to choose between him and a puppy right now. I don't know what he thought he was accomplishing there. Okay. Oh, I love it though. I love it. Like I think, I think he's trying to be thoughtful, but I think the reason why he's trying to come across as being so thoughtful is coming from a place of insecurity. And a conversation could clear that up so that you can come up with a good solution together. The first and most important thing is what do we do with the jewelry? And then the second thing is keeping the dog quiet and away from Peanut so that Peanut can continue to heal, which is hard to do with a puppy. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what you do with a puppy. I don't know how much it. I mean, does he maybe emotionally need the puppy? Does he need an emotional support animal? Is that why he got the puppy? Uh, Perhaps he feels with Peanut Six, he's not getting that uh, support dog vibe off of, which I'm like sorry, but I mean, some people think very differently. You know? um, uh, some people want that new dog before the old dog goes. Then like there's a fear of the space between where there's no emotional support animal. Oh, geez, Louise. So he just wanted to save the poor little guy. So, make it his responsibility. You can have the dog, but if it's in my way or in Peanut's way, and you're not taking care of it, and I'm the one taking care of it, we'll have to revisit rehoming. Ah, yeah, I'm feeling like there's a call for some sort of emotional comfort that he gets from an animal. Oh, I wish we could have a puppy. I do. My daughter is so stinking allergic. We can't have cats or dogs. We can have fish. We had a snail briefly that came in on some flowers, but it did not last a winter. My intent was to put it out in the spring. Came in August. We had it from like August to February. It was a very fun little pet, but he did not make it. He got something. He got something in February. I don't know, February. He was not doing well. I might be the only one of us that's ever thrown a funeral for a snail. Just saying. Oh, dear Lord. Bless that little snail soul. Oh my God, I wouldn't want an iguana. They're so finicky. So much work. No, thank you. Plus, I would worry about the food. I don't know what's in iguana. A lot of iguana food. I would be concerned about my daughter's allergies. Mm. I want a goldfish again. I have a little pond in my living room with a little fountain, and I would love to get. We had two goldfish for a really, really, really long time, and I would like to get two goldfish again eventually. Okay, the true light. Sorry, guys, chatting away here. Aw. Yeah, I mean the timing is bad, but I feel like he needs it emotionally. And so, if you could come up with some quote unquote house rules that make the space for Peanut to heal, or like create the space for Peanut to continue healing, I don't know, maybe stepping up and being a little bit more responsible for the pet will help bring him back around, so to speak. Hey, a general reading spirit, what is coming towards a true light? What is coming towards true light at this time? What does true light need to be aware of? Oh, a 10 of cups, 4 of pentacles in reverse, and a 4 of swords. So now, Four of Pentacles is often scarcity mindset. So, in reverse, this could be the end of a struggle around finances. Okay. There may have been something you have been losing sleep over that gets a resolution. Okay. With the Four of Swords in the upright, I say the Four of Swords could be a couple of different things. If it was in reverse, I would say losing sleep. Do I feel like an ability to rest over this is going to be returning to you, like an opportunity to stop worrying about money? Okay. And 10 of Cups is definitely giving full emotional, I just heard happiness, right? So it's like deep happiness. It's Uh, emotional fulfillment. Maybe that's the word I was thinking of. It's not necessarily wish come true, but it's emotional fulfillment. So there may be some energy about worrying about money going on, and I feel like that cycle may be coming to an end soon, or spirit is asking you not to worry so heavily about money. You may have your attention on the wrong thing, or you may be thinking about money in the wrong way. So, spirit wants you to really evaluate your relationship with money, okay? Because if you're operating in a scarcity mindset, yeah, the universe doesn't, thank you, the universe doesn't necessarily feel like you're open to receive. Wow, could that not just all come right off the bottom? The universe does not feel like you're open to receive when you're operating in a scarcity mindset. The judgment is you don't like what you have. Why would we give you more? So think about that, especially through the holiday season. What is your relationship with money? Where can you improve that relationship? Where and how are you projecting scarcity? It could be with your thoughts, it could be with your words. There's a difference between saying, I'm going to invest in this and I will invest in this when I have enough money. There's something about projecting, okay? Projecting that your happiness is not achievable until you have in some future time this money. It's giving me the minute you allow yourself to be happy in the space that you're in without the money, and you start to realize that it brings in that money. Okay. I don't know how to explain this or how to express the scarcity mindset around money is very, yeah, it's very heavy. It's very heavy. There's something about changing your attitude around the money, what you have to spend, where it has to go, changing the way you feel about the way that it is being utilized is going to open the universe up. It's going to make you more attractive to money. Okay. There is something about opening up to it, understanding that, like, it's doing those things doesn't mean that you have to give up on certain desires for yourself. It just means that you may have to, what's the way? I'm very literally seeing the scene in Clueless where she's making the speech, and it's like you just have to go in the kitchen and rearrange things. It's like it's like it's spirit is encouraging you to look at it from a different angle. That, for example, if we're talking about child support, and you can't physically be there all the time for your children, you should be happy that you can still be there for them energetically. And there's something about uh, if you give that money over happily to help your children, spirit will make sure it's returned to you and then some. But if you're begrudging about parting with that money, spirit is going to see that the desire to support your kids is not there. And why would I bless you for that? That's the energy that's coming through. So it's like, make sure that, yeah, you're looking at it the right way. I just paused for a second because I saw this page of wands on the bottom. And it's such a weird energy because the face is going in the opposite direction as the hand. And it's like you're not seeing something fully. You're not seeing the spark or the magic of the investment that you're making. Consider it an investment in your life, in your future, in your kids' future. See it less as like a burdensome expense and more as a, it's a, there, it's giving like blessing in disguise. And I know that that's hard for you to sort of digest and really wrap your mind around, But it's like once you do that, once you start to see it as a positive investment that you're making, I feel like things will be balancing out more. I want to get one more. It's like to be so blessed, to be supportive. Don't do what my bio dad did. Yeah, you'll regret it down the road. Five of Cups in reverse. Don't complain about it. Don't go to court a million times and try to have it reduced to nothing, because in the future, that's what your kids will remember. That's what your kids will remember about you. That's where that Five of Cups in reverse, that whole regretful energy coming through it. Yeah, they'll remember a star in reverse. They'll remember those things. Okay. Uh, that's from personal experience, you know. Oof. It's a tough one. It's a tough one because it can feel like something that you want to be begrudgingly about, but I would say embrace as much of it as you can with a joyful heart so that you are attracting the joyful energy in other areas. And that's including attracting the money back to you in new and rewarding ways. Okay. So be mindful of the energy that you're in when you make these contributions to your children's life. Okay. It's going to be super important down the road. You may not see it now, but it'll be super important down the road. Sorry, I'm sorry. That is a very heavy, heavy time, heavy season for you to be going through in your life. So I'm sending you a ton of love. I would do shadow work around money. Root chakra work would help a lot. Anything that you can look up about improving your relationship with money so that you don't feel that heavy energy as you engage with the exchange. Okay. It is an energy exchange. So definitely look into that. Okay. True light, sending you tons of love. Exactly. Blessings. I'm currently estranged from my bio dad who abandoned me essentially at 8 years old and fought to not have to support me. And then you guys, the audacity. I never say that, but I hate the word audacity. I know somebody that overused it. And it's like the freaking audacity that when I got pregnant for my daughter at 35, he invited himself back into my life and then began to lecture me about how I was handling our relationship with him. And I ended up cutting him back out. So, okay, if you see it that way, I did just fine 30 years without you. I can do fine 30 more. Thank you very much. So it's currently not a relationship that I have with him. And that's one of the reasons why I say be careful how you handle it now because they will remember that in the future. With like he came in to uh, claim his granddaughter while never acknowledging his own daughter. It's very, very disgusting, if you ask me. Right, Katana? It's like, well, things shift and change all the time, my love. It really does. Energy is so fickle. It is. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that you're going through that. Thanks. Thanks, Norma. It was rough. I mean, it's rough. And it was rough to make that decision as adult, especially growing up as somebody who I ended up falling into that people pleasing trap with having my mom's emotional issues growing up and Also, the way that she treated me based on how she felt about my father. So that may also be something, the true light, that you need to think about moving forward, is to separate your kids from how you feel about their mom, because my mom projected a lot of her anger about my dad onto me while I was growing up. And that was very unfair. And that affected our relationship for several decades. Okay. Yes, SK, you are on my list. You are already there, my love. Cynthia, you are up. Well, I mean, blessings, maybe that's the encouragement he needs to get off his butt and out the house. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. maybe, maybe it's the encouragement he needs, right? It's just tread lightly, like make sure that you're clear-headed, and that you check any anger that you have or any disappointment that you have in the relationship before you make it an issue for your kids. What do you do with the SCOBY and the starter tea between batches? Oh, so it doesn't continue to I mean, so because I brew mine above my stove where it's warm, they love it. But if like you have a lot of time between brewing and you don't want it to grow, the colder it is, it'll slow it down. I don't know if it kills it. You might be able to keep it in a cooler spot and it won't grow as quickly. Like when I make mine, when I take it out of the SCOBY, right, and I refeed the SCOBY, I like put it in the fridge because I don't want it to continue to ferment much more than that. Um, so I use the fridge to slow down the ferment. It still grows stuff in there, so I know that it doesn't quote unquote kill it. I don't know how long it can stay outside. You might have to Google that one or ask Chat GPT or something. That's a good question though, because I don't have any way to keep mine outside. Mine is just constantly brewing. You can create, right here, I think they call it a SCOBY hotel, where like you do minimal feedings like ever so often. Like you still have to feed it, but it's like you don't have to drink what comes with the product. So like it can stay in the sugar tea for like I think it's up to like 6 months or something like that without being fed. But obviously you don't want to drink that like after. It's gonna be way too yuck. It'll be like pure vinegar at that point. But it's like I think it's up to 6 months that it can survive between feedings. And if you keep it cold, it will grow slower. But I put mine is always above my stove because it's warm and humid and it grows fast and good up there. Okay. And I don't mind feeding it at least every 2 months or so. I don't always, like I said, I don't think I'm going to keep the batch that's up there right now because I haven't fed it in a hot minute. Um, so I think I'm going to like dump out 3/4 of each jar and fill them back up with the sweet tea. It's kind of like starting over. Okay. I'm probably sacrificing the majority of this batch because I know it's not going to be to my liking. So let it go a little further than I usually do. So, like, if you like, you do have to feed it every few months. I don't know if it's 3 months or 6 months. You'll have to double check that. It could even be as little as 2 months. I'm not sure. And you really just have to cover the SCOBY with it. You don't have to like have the full jar. There's a lot of different ways you could look up how to store your scobies. I hope that makes sense. The cold will slow it down, the warmth speeds it up. So depending on what you want to do, right? I like to slow it down after I get it out, after I flavor it. It goes in the fridge. Okay, so what's your so what's your actual question? It's so cute. I love it. I love that you're making it. Have you tried it yet? Have you had any of it yet? Have you gotten to the point where you get to drink it yet? It adds up fast. And don't be afraid to throw out mamas. Like I went from like I think I was doing I had I don't know 6 gallons or six. It must have been 3 gallons because I think they're half-gallon jars. So I had 3 half-gallon jars going at one point, and I reduced it down to 4, and now I'm down to 3. And it kind of broke my heart having to throw the mamas away, but it's like, uh, you can. It doesn't hurt their feelings, okay? So if you do find that you're over making them, you can reduce the amount that you're making in each batch. Uh, that helped me sort of maintain how much I needed to keep my own lucha habit alive. Do you know what I mean? Like, I found that a gallon and a half worked for me. I was very ambitious when I was brewing 3 gallons. A gallon and a half is way better. Like I can get through it. There's room in my fridge when I'm done. It's perfect. Like I don't run out of jars when I'm making it, which was an issue. You're okay. Listen, you're not putting lids on them, are you? You're in first ferment only, so you didn't try the second. Okay, so the second time you put lids on them. I've never had a jar explode. If it makes you feel any better for a second fermentation, I've never had a jar explode. Again, I put it in the fridge almost immediately. Uh, I also add a little extra. Okay, and when I do the first fermentation for the top of my jars, I use I know it was a lot of bucha. It seriously was a lot of mucha. When I do my first fermentation, I use receiving blankets that my daughter has had since she was in the NICU. Like I use NICU receiving blankets and I cut them into squares, all these little Winnie the Pooh squares, and I put those on the lid so that it can ferment. No, I didn't make a video. I'm so bad at that. I get out there and I think, God, I gotta clean my whole kitchen to make this video. And then I get cleaning and I never get around to making the actual video. Yeah. So exactly. I cut up a receiving blanket from the Nick, and I love it. I love upcycling and reusing my daughter's receiving blankets, even if it's just like for cleaning and dusting. It's like I can't bring myself to let them go. It's like they're very important to me, but I don't mind like cutting them up and using them for things. So I use them as my little lid. They work so good. They work so good. Was that your question? Let's get Spirit, what is here? Let's get one out of the bowl. If you don't have a question, we'll get one out of the bowl for you. Oh, they flew everywhere. Let's see. We'll take this one. Let's see what that one is. I love when they fly everywhere. Oh, you do have a question. Okay, what's your question? I wonder if it's any close to the one that I did. I'm not going to show you what I got until you tell me what your question is. Could use encouragement. Okay. The question that came out, in case you were wondering, is what hidden aspect needs your attention? So it was a good question, but we won't use it. It's one of the only things I found that I held on to blessings was the receiving blanket and a couple baby blankets up in her cupboard. I kept her baby clothes for a really long time. And I realized that I was burying them in her room, and I couldn't figure out why I had this pile of a mess in the corner of her bedroom. And when I sat down to clean it, I realized that I was burying the trauma of the NICU, the intensive care unit. And so I ended up donating all of her baby clothes to help me process that trauma more thoroughly. So it was very like it was eye opening when I reached the bottom of that pile, the mess in her room, and I realized what I was doing. Okay, a birthday message for Cynthia Spirit. What do you want Cynthia to know for her birthday this year? What did happy birthday, Cynthia? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Cynthia. Happy birthday to you. First of all, my love, Five of Pentacles in reverse, Three of Swords in reverse. Don't feel left out. Don't feel lonely. There's this energy of embracing celebrations, okay? Knowing that you found your tribe, celebrating that you found your tribe, that you're with your people. Know that we're celebrating you and we're celebrating with you, especially if you're feeling a little sad and lonely. Please remember that we love you, okay? And Spirit is saying that too, not just from us, but from Spirit too, that you are loved. You are not out in the cold. You are very much cherished and treasured, okay? What else? Oh, yes, we do love you. We love you very much. We love you very much. Allow yourself to feel loved. I just heard that, Cynthia. Allow yourself to feel loved. What else? Tell me more about the Lover's card because I feel like that's just us to you, but it could be okay. Okay, it could be more. We got the Emperor coming out. I mean, Spirit may have a surprise for you this season. If it's not necessarily for your birthday, it may just be the thought of birthdays to come. Okay, it could be the end of a lonely spell coming through. Oh, Three of Cups and Three of Pentacles. There is definitely something, someone, people celebrating you. It could be us collectively. Okay. It could be, allowing yourself to sit in your own Emperor energy as well, allowing yourself to feel secure, to feel provided for, to feel stable. It could even be opening yourself up to knowing that you are loved and you're amazing and that people value you, opening yourself up to that idea, depending on the words that you're sharing with yourself these days, may very well help to get you out of that energy and channel back into love. Okay. We are celebrating you. We are celebrating you and the work that you've been doing. Wheel of Fortune. Things are turning around. You are not alone. Hermit in reverse. Okay. Celebrate the growth. Celebrate the journey. Queen of Wands coming out. Celebrate the growth. Celebrate the journey. You are valued. You are blessed. You are not alone. It may feel that way sometime. I just heard that loneliness is that loneliness that you're feeling is part of the illusion. Again, I frequently say I haven't said it in some time, but it's like, show me where I end and the universe begins. We are all here together on this stupid rock. You are not alone. Okay. You're not alone and you are very loved. And Spirit wants you to know that you are not alone and you are very loved. Yeah. 10 of Swords in reverse. So put to bed any thought, idea you had that people are not celebrating you, because we absolutely are. Stay strong, my love. We got strength. Oh, what a beautiful card. Every time I see this card, I get excited. Eris, you are up. I put you on the list early, my friend. Thank you for your contributions. Guys, just a reminder, if you make a $10 or more donation via PayPal or Cash App, I will be putting your name on the list from here on out in advance. So when you come in, you are there so that I can show my gratitude. So, Mr. Eris, do you have a question this evening? Cynthia, we are sending you a ton of love. And if you need, when is your birthday? Because if you need an extra live just to celebrate your birthday, we will make it happen. We will have a special edition Cynthia birthday party so that we know that Cynthia is not spending her birthday alone. It's Wednesday. See, you won't be alone anyways. All right. Wednesday. I'm writing it down so I don't forget. Wednesday is Cynthia's birthday. Wouldn't it be so cool if I get some of my new decks by then? The shipping is very unclear. I have no clue, guys. They're like their windows right now for the chances for those, they like span a 2 weeks like time period. They're like, oh, it may come in on the 6th, but it may not be there till the 12th or the so I have no clue when these are coming in. We'll see. We'll see when they get here. I like that, Jean. I'll put her name first. And we'll do a full spread. We'll do like the whole 9 cards. We'll do the whole 9 cards for your birthday. We'll do birthday spread. Good. Is it a good excuse for me to eat a cupcake, Spirit? Oh, it could very well be. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I love that. Okay, I got it. It's written down there. So Eris, free roll. What is your question? Thank you so much for your contribution last week. I was just telling them that we ended up not going shopping because of the weather, but I did get her some stuff from home. So I did do some online shopping for us for the season, for the holiday. So what is your question? Cupcakes are a must, right? We all need to get a cupcake for Wednesday. No question. Eris just wants to know. Just send Eris love, Spirit. What is the love for Eris tonight? What is the love for Eris tonight? Ooh, Wheel of Fortune. Wheel of Fortune. Something coming through, something aligning. Right place, right time. That's what I heard. Right place, right time. Being in the right place at the right time. So there is a door opening, an opportunity, things turning in the right direction, spinning in the right direction. My mom loves what are they called? There's a specific name of those candy coated almonds. I can't think of what they call them, but she absolutely loved them. And I know a gas station that carries them. I should get them. Should get them. I can't remember what they're called, but she loved them. So we all got to do something. We all got, and then we'll get together. We'll share how we are each individually celebrating you, Cynthia. It'll be so fun. Okay, there's definitely a new opportunity coming in. So Two of Wands is usually the should I stay or should I go card. I see him looking towards a city. Okay, so there may be an opportunity for you elsewhere, like some kind of movement going on in your life. It could be a new job, a new offer that moves you in a new direction. Okay, it feels like a good direction. Doesn't feel like a bad direction. It feels like a good direction. What else does Eris need to know about this Wheel of Fortune? What does Eris need to know about this Wheel of Fortune? Okay, there is definitely a new beginning. A new beginning, and you're gonna, I mean, I know you love this, an opportunity for financial freedom, financial security. Okay, that Nine of Pentacles is that pre-Empress energy. It's stable. It's reaping the rewards of, it's like harvest season. It's actually, it's post harvest season. It's like after you sell the crops. It's like the time to sit back and put your feet up, relax. So I do see this opportunity to sort of reap a harvest here to get the benefits of having reaped the harvest. Thank you, Spirit. Oh, look, right on the bottom is literally the planting the seed, the harvesty vibe. So here we go with the Seven of Pentacles on the bottom. So there may be seeds that you're planting at this time that you're going to get some rewards on, get some returns. What else, Spirit? I love this Fool. Can you tell me more about the Fool, this new beginning, this new opportunity? Stability, a new opportunity for stability, increased growth. Be confident. If you're going into a new job interview anytime soon, go into it very confidently. I'm looking at all of this solar plexus energy. So be confident in your skills and your abilities. Don't let self doubt keep you from pursuing something better for yourself. I heard, don't feel discouraged, Eris. You're feeling discouraged right now. Turn that around, okay, my friend? Love you, buddy. Yeah, there's definitely an energy of feeling discouraged about work coming through. Could be a feeling like a lack of opportunities. I had four cards come out together. I have, and they're all in reverse, and so that concerns me. It's like it gives a air of insecurity. It's Knight of Cups in reverse, Knight of Pentacles in reverse, Three of Pentacles in reverse, and Seven of Cups. It's giving lack of options or an insecurity about where or how to move forward in things right now, especially in a good direction. It's like maybe you doubt the direction you're moving in or whether or not any new options or opportunities are going to bring the happiness that you're looking for. Be careful of this mindset. Be careful of telling the universe that nothing is working out. Because if that's what you're telling the universe, that you'll get more of that. Okay. So be careful with that because there is going to be an opportunity to balance things out. The Six of Pentacles on the bottom. So there's this energy of continually letting the universe know that you're open to the opportunities that will bring in this balance, that will bring in this security for you. You got this, Eris. We love you, buddy. I love this. It is more so check your mindset because these things are available to you even if you can't see them. And this is that whole seeing is believing energy or believing and seeing. You got to believe it before spirit brings it to you. I think we've talked about this before. It's giving this Steve Harvey conversation, right? He was never really gave up on himself. Like he did feel like he had to hit bottom to get off the bottom, but he never really gave up on himself in that entire time. So there may be a temptation to sort of give up on yourself and or that idea of financial freedom, but spirit is asking you to persevere, okay, and do so joyfully. Do so joyfully. The more joy you can bring into the situation, the more likely that karmic wheel is going to turn in your favor and bring a little dharma your way. There is something about your cup always being replenished, whether or not you're willing to acknowledge it. So there's this energy of start acknowledging the replenishment that you're receiving, and spirit will most likely bless you with more. Thank you, Eris. So good to see you. I'm so glad I had you on my list already. And again, thank you guys, those of you who made contributions in the past couple of weeks. I'm so grateful for the support and the love that I get from our community. Kitana, it is your turn. A special song for you. One I don't have to learn. Just making up my lyrics. I love you guys. Okay, the bowl. We're gonna give it a spin. Let me give it a stir first, because I want to make sure we got something in the middle, maybe on top. Let's do this. Some questions up to the surface we haven't seen yet. Okay, that was cool. All right, what do we have? We'll take the fat one here. That's what she said. All right, 12-year-old boy in my brain. What do you need to know about your potential partner? Oh, I love these ones. What does Katana need to know about her potential partner? What does Katana need to know about her potential partner? Hi, Southern girl. I can add you to the list, but I cannot answer your question in the middle of somebody else's reading. Okay, let's see. Why am I hearing like the Blues Clues music, Katana? I don't know what the significance of that is. I can't think of the words, but like I can hear it. I can hear him singing. Let's look at it. Let's see. All right, let's find this. All right, Southern girl, I'm gonna add you. Oh, I can't write like that. I don't know why I try. Southern girl, you are on the list, okay? Hold on to your question, and when I get to you, I'll ask for it. What does Katana need to know about her potential partner? Oh, 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 oh. A bit of a magician. This is somebody who's getting very creative, which is usually like a King of Wands energy or a Wands energy. But in getting like they're creative in how they manifest, they're open minded, they think outside the box, okay? They believe in magic. Do you believe in magic? Well, I hope you do. And then we have the Four of Pentacles coming out with that. Sometimes this is scarcity mindset. In the context coming out with the Magician, to me, it's more like things coming, like the thought and the action, like the process of meditating on it, and then the action it takes to get it. So I feel like this person, possibly they meditate, possibly they pay close attention to their mindset. Ar- Grace is singing it too. That's so cute. So there's definitely this energy of like thought and action, thought and action. So this is going to be a man of action. This is going to be a man of words. This is going to be a man of action. Okay, Spirit. Ooh, what else do we need to know about them? They're active. Yeah, they make shit happen. Wheel of Fortune. They make shit happen. This is a man of action. This is a man of movement. This is also a man who trusts that the universe is aligning things. And so it's like when he comes across you, there's like no trust issue there. It's like he'll know that you are on his path for a reason. And it's giving me like he'll know that you're the one who manifested. Hello, Nine of Pentacles. Absolutely. This is again, we had this earlier this evening. It's like he'll know when he sees you. There won't be any doubt. There won't be any miscommunication or misconception about wanting to make space for you in their life. Ah, you're welcome, Jean. You have a beautiful evening, my love. Thank you for dropping in. I appreciate you. What else does Katina? What else does Katana need to know? What else does Katana need to know about this masculine? Oh my God. Oh my God. No codependency, no red flags. He's going to have annoying things about him, but there's no codependency issues here. We got the devil in reverse. Pure intentions, good intentions. This is a super mindful person. This is somebody that's done the work. This is somebody that knows what's going to bring them happiness. They don't pussyfoot around it. They don't avoid it. They're not afraid of it, right? This is, yeah, yeah. What did I say? This is somebody that's definitely going to know it's you and not be questioning it. This isn't somebody that's going to be making you compete or making you feel any sort of way. Oh, the cards, yeah. Listen, not gonna make you compete or nothing. Isn't this beautiful? Because we have like Eight of Swords. It's not somebody you're gonna feel stuck with. They're not gonna feel stuck with you. Ten of Wands in reverse. They're not gonna bring burden. They're not gonna disrupt your life. This is somebody that doesn't disrupt your peace. Three of Cups. They're not gonna make you compete with others. Again, they are very creative. Page of Wands. They're somebody who takes action. They're a person of action. With the page coming out, with seeing that page on the bottom. I'm getting this energy that it's not somebody that's kind of been, this isn't somebody that has a high body count, so to speak. As a polite way of putting it, this isn't somebody that has a lot of exes. They're very selective, okay? It's not so much that they take their time, but it's like they're picky about the energy of the women that they're attracted to. They're more attracted to their energy than say their physical appearance. So they haven't been around with a lot of people who are just trying to win them over but hiding and stuff. It's like they're very, I'm getting like they're very because the magician is a lot like the high priestess. So they're very intuitive. Like they can read the energy. They can feel the vibe. And that's more important to them than, say, your looks. And it doesn't mean that your looks don't impress. It just means, because with the Nine of Pentacles, it's just like you have the looks and then some. It's like you're not just beautiful on the outside, you're beautiful on the inside, and they can recognize that, and it makes them truly happy. This is a connection that will be truly, truly fulfilling for you. He's an emperor. Thank you. Ah, I'm laughing because look what's on the bottom. So we had the emperor come out, but we have the empress on the bottom. So beautiful. I dropped her on the floor. I had to pick her back up. So we have the emperor and the empress coming out back to back here. So that's beautiful energy. Look at him, all eyes on you. Seriously though. He is facing the empress. The empress is facing the world. So again, this isn't somebody who is distracted by other people. Okay, it's all eyes on you. No competition. Amen. Amen. I claim that for anybody in the collective who is interested, Spirit. That is beautiful. Lena. Yes, love of gold. I love that. He has values and he values Katana. Exactly. Amen, Katana. Me too. I watch that singing. I'd love to sing to you guys, but I could definitely feel the difference in my throat when I try. Lena Bobina. I appreciate you too. Thank you, Katana, for trusting me with your energy, love. If you are new here, you're just returning. I did start something new this week. If you didn't hear already, anybody who makes a $10 or more donation to either my Cash App or my PayPal, you will be at the top of the list for the next live as a thank you from me to you for your channel support. I appreciate it so much. And then we are still doing the $5 super chats if you need to leave a question and excuse yourself from the chat. That is a way that I can access your question, and the $5 is what convinces me to want to read for somebody who's not present, I guess you could say. I don't know how else to put it, guys. I just don't. It's hard to reach through a vacuum. Okay, Lena, Bobina, Banana, Santa, Cocina, Pizza, Momina. Tam, are you still here, my love? You know, I mean, I like people to be present. If you're gonna dip out and you want me to remember your question, a super chat is the way to do it. That's all I could say. And I appreciate them, but I'm not saving space for people who aren't here. That's my thing. So that if you're stepping out, you're stepping out. I love it, love of gold. You're so cute. Okay, how will your year end and your new year begin? Okay, let's get the first three cards as the year end, and then we'll get the second three cards as next year's beginning. So, Spirit, how is this year ending? Oh, Six of Cups. Nourishing through friendships and connections. Nourishment, connections. It's giving like I almost heard like a Two of Cups vibe where it's like intimately connecting with other people. There's a sharing. They are quite literally exchanging a gift. So it is giving that whole energetic exchange. It's also giving wisdom exchange. I'm seeing these flowers that are going, you see how they're pouring from one into the other. And it's like this could even just be catching up with people, conversations, enlightenment through conversation and connection. How else do we see this year ending, Spirit? How else do we see this year ending? How else do we see this year ending? How else do, sorry, I dropped like 5 cards and they were all face down. So I didn't want to take them. So I put them back in because I would like a face up. There's a surprise. It may be a surprise conversation. We got the moon coming out. So it's something that you don't see coming. It's a surprise. There is some kind of a present or a treat or a gift or a blessing. It is in the full moon shadow right now. So that could also be relevant. I see this crab down here, and I don't know if there's like a Cancerian in the mist. Could be a Cancerian in the mist. Could be something happening around. I'm not saying around Cancer season, because that's like in the summer. I'm not getting a summer vibe off of this, but I am getting like some sort of either hearing from somebody who's a Cancer, connecting with somebody who's a Cancer, and it could be unexpected. I do not claim that, Spirit, because I do not want to talk to my Cancerian ex. This is not my collective reading. Thank you, Spirit. Okay, I was just joking, Tam. You can claim it, but I'm not. I'm not interested in talking to any Cancerians. I don't want to call that in. Thank you, anyways, for not for myself, not for myself, but I mean, it could also be with Cancerians are emotional. They're deep. They can be deeply emotional. They can have very deep running feelings. So it could also be that you're just connecting with somebody that you feel very deeply about, or somebody who feels very deeply about you. Okay. Doesn't necessarily have to be a Cancer to carry a Cancerian vibe. I was just hearing, thank you, Six of Pentacles. So some balance being restored. Look at this, two balances right back to back, Two of Swords and Six of Pentacles. So there is some balance being restored. It could be in connection with a Cancerian. It's interesting because just as these cards were coming out, I was thinking of the video, How a Lobster Grows by Rabbi Twerksky. Tversky, not Twerksy. It's Tversky. I always say twerk, and then I'm like, no, that's not right. It's Tversky. Okay, Rabbi Tversky. If you look up How a Lobster Grows, it'll pop up. So this may be somebody who was going through a growth process, and they went into hermit so that they could shed their tight shell. And while they were in hermit, they were very like sensitive and soft and unable to connect with anybody. And it's like now that they have grown this new shell, that they've put on this sort of new version of self, they may be coming back around to restore balance of some sort. It could even be an apology. It could be to thank you and pay you back for something. Okay. So tell us now about what is look at this. I looked on the bottom. Yeah, I saw the balance here. I saw the balance here. And then I just looked down and look what's on the bottom. Another balance. And I was saying it could be somebody coming in to apologize. And this is giving me an apology. Yeah, 10 of swords. This 10 of swords and 10 of wands. This is somebody coming back around and apologizing for a way that they treated you in a situation. Could be somebody apologizing for a way they spoke to you. It's giving self accountability. It's giving somebody coming in and being accountable for whatever friction they may have caused between you. Okay. Okay. This is somebody who is aware that they caused friction, owes you an apology, and is coming in to make it. Okay. Now, the whole thing seemed to be about this one particular person, and it didn't say necessarily whether this was going to happen at the end of this year or the beginning of next year. It could actually be something that starts in December and, comes to fruition, comes together more. Like the apology may not come to January, like the reconnection could happen now and the apology may be further out. Okay, does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. It could even be that through the reconnecting is when and how they realize they affected the connection. So when they reconnect with you, they may not initially be aware of the impact that you felt when they went into that healing phase without communicating. And so the apology may come on the heels of them learning and understanding how their actions affected you and put I heard off kilter, put the connection off kilter, okay? Tipped the balance, so to speak. Okay, spirit, I love that. Yeah, I just get that they didn't realize. Look at this Cancerian energy coming through with this Three of Cups again. They didn't realize how withdrawing affected your energy. I really think that's more of a spider, but it always comes through like Cancerian to me. To me, it looks like a crab, but I think it might be a spider. I don't know. Weird. I think it's a crab. No, maybe it's a spider. I don't know. But it makes me think of that Cancerian energy again. Yeah, they didn't really think about how it affected your world. Like what kind of impact it would have on the connection. They may not have thought that you thought very highly of them, to be honest with you. Jan, my love, are you still here? I can tell you guys can hear me, but I hope that the quality is better since we moved the mic. Hey, a general reading for Jan. It reminds me of a crab. Like it kind of goes between the two things. It's very nondescript, but it does give me Cancerian energy. Being cups, I would assume it's Cancerian. So it's like double confirmation on that Cancerian energy. A general reading. Heck yeah, get you a new beginning. I love it. I mean, just because somebody comes back around and offers you an apology doesn't mean they have to be part of your new beginning either. I just want to make that very clear, guys. We are not obligated to make space for people who made us feel some kind of way, even if they were going and healing. A lot of times we can accept an apology without a reconciliation. So maybe you need to know that as well. that you can graciously accept an apology and still not allow them to take up that space in your life. That's a personal call for you, okay? What does Jan need to know? Amen, love of gold. As long, she said, as long as the sun comes up, I will always have a new beginning. Amen. I agree. Oh, 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 Jan, what have you been working on? This is beautiful. Lots of stuff came out. Lots of stuff came out. We got the Eight of Pentacles, we got the Chariot, we got Six of Wands, we got Queen of Wands, we got the World. All of that fell in my lap all at once. You may experience like a big blessing out of nowhere that just feels like it kind of feels like, I don't know, a door opening, things aligning with the world coming through. Okay, there's definitely a new opportunity coming through. Six of Wands is victory. Queen of Wands is transmutation. So you may be having a victory in transmutation, especially in regards to something that you have put some time on. You worked on it. You've been working on this self mastery. It's like it's giving me working on self mastery, and it shows. You may be preparing to present the new you to people who have not seen you in a while. What I'm getting is that your growth, thank you, Spirit, your growth is palpable. It's like people can see it, it's tangible, it's obvious. When you step into a room, your confidence is different. Where you may have been shy and reserved at one point in your life, Jan, this is getting like, it's giving people turning their heads, people being like, who is that? So, what? Like, I don't know if you have like a class reunion coming up because I'm feeling like this vibe of not having seen certain people. It could also be like a family party and seeing cousins that you haven't seen in a decade or two or whatever. And it's just giving this energy of like reintroducing yourself, but you have completely changed. You're way more confident, you're way more sure of yourself. Like it showed, like the shadow work that you've been doing, the things that you have been manifesting, the wins that you've been having. It's like you're wearing the energy of success. You're wearing the energy of growth, the magician. You're coming through as somebody who knows how to manifest and does it confidently. Look at the sun around the chest here, around the solar plexus. It's like being super confident about what you want and how you're getting it. Thank you, Spirit. But I am getting like a reintroducing yourself to the world. When I see that world card and that Queen of Wands coming out, it's like reintroducing yourself as a successful person. I don't know if there's people who doubted your ability and you're going to be crossing their path and they're going to, I just heard eat their words. I don't know that they're necessarily talking about you, but it's like giving that some way that they thought or assumed that you were. Yeah, eat their words. Ace of Swords. They're going to eat their words. They're going to see the truth. They're going to experience the new you. Definitely gives eat their words. I don't know. You're gonna spoon feed it to them with the Queen of Swords coming out too. Oh, I'm telling you, I don't. This is gonna hit somebody. I don't know if this is like an ex seeing you and you're just healthier and happier than when you were together, and that feels some kind of way, or if it's like an old group of friends and it's like the same difference. I feel like these are people that you've had some space and distance from for a time, and that's where the reintroducing yourself. comes into play. But it's like it's unexpected. There's a whole lot of confidence in your actions and your words. It's like how you move is completely different than how these particular people have seen you in the past. I'm so glad you feel safe now. Yeah, I mean, if you look at the way she's holding that sword, she's not even holding it by the hilt. She's not feeling guarded. There's like no need to be guarded. There is definitely safety here. There is definitely spiritual protection. There's not necessarily a need to defend yourself because your confidence speaks for itself here in this energy, okay? This is beautiful. This is like reintroducing yourself to the world. And that could possibly be the new year. That could be, a certain amount of resolute to come into the new year in this new beautiful energy of confidence, of manifesting, of opening the doors at will. I'm getting this world as being like an at will opening, like knowing that the doors are opening before you and then watching it happen, okay? Oh, it's beautiful. I agree. That is a beautiful way, Antonia, to start the new year. Callie girl, are you here, my love? Amen, Grace. It's true. Confidence does make people more beautiful. I agree. And with that Queen of Wands and that Queen of Swords, it's like not just confident in how you carry yourself, but the words you're speaking. Like the the resolute that keeps coming through. And I know that everybody makes New Year's resolutions usually, but it's like that putting the action behind those resolutions is coming through. It's like it's one thing to tell yourself how your new year is going to be, and it's another thing to step into that timeline that you're creating. Ooh, thank you. Can spirit tell you what you need to know about your relationship with B? Excuse me, guys. What do we need to know about our relationship with B? Callie girl would like to know about her relationship with B. Rachel, are you still here too? Because I know you popped in earlier, but I don't. Serotonin, Rachel, if you're still here, let me know. Okay, what does Callie girl need to know about her relationship with B? There you are. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Oh, hey, listen, 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 Callie girl. If you are worried about them having options or them stepping out, them looking around. I have 7 of Cups in reverse. This is not entertaining others. This is not entertaining other options, other people. If you've been worried about that, if you say, caught a reading and somebody's energy was coming through strong, that something sketchy was going on, don't claim it. Don't claim it. Don't create insecurity where there is none, is what I'm hearing. I just heard not every reading will be for you. Yeah, don't create heartache where there is none. Don't create insecurity. 3 of Swords in reverse. Hi, Story Time. How are you? Welcome back. Let me know if you want to be on the list, my love. Oh, okay. Oh, good, Rachel. We need you in high energy. We need you in spirit. So, Callie girl, if you've been worried about that, just be careful what you're claiming as your readings, okay? And if you're seeing a lot of other people's readings, guys, I've gotten caught up in this in the past myself too. It's like, just sometimes a reading can resonate with your insecurities, but it's not necessarily a true reflection of the energy that's around you. So it's like, be careful of that, okay? I don't think that this person is looking elsewhere, stepping out, or entertaining other options. And it's very easy in the online reading community to be led to believe so. So make sure you check in with yourself. Is this an insecurity? Is there actual evidence to support it? Okay. Yeah, King of Cups totally has deep feelings for you. This King of Cups eyes are closed. He's not looking around, right? He's not looking around. There's no weird sketchy thing. Maybe a little colorful. And in that, I'm getting this energy. I see the colorfulness. I was getting like possibly ADHD energy. So he may be forgetful. He may be all over the place a little bit. It may be hard to pin down at times, but his emotional availability is there. The emotional availability is there. It's not that they're emotionally unavailable, that they're intentionally like trying to forget you or misplace you, but they're sort of like thinking of like object permanence with a baby. It's almost like ADHD is like not outgrowing that phase. Like it's like if something isn't like present right there, it's easy to kind of forget it. And so it's not that they're necessarily forgetting you, but they might have an issue with like object permanence of thinking of something that's not like right in their face every time. Well, it's like a peekaboo. That's what it's giving me, like peekaboo. Like if you cover your face and he can't see you, or if you're not right there in his face, he may have a lot of other things going on that distract him. And it's not intentional. It's not personal. It's not like meant to create distance or anything. It's just like an ADHD thing. Okay. Okay. So what else do we need to know about B? What else do we need to know about B, Spirit? The devil in reverse. Yeah, his intentions are good. It may not come across that way. You may struggle to believe that the intentions are good, but they really are. This may be something that he struggles with. It could even be something he feels a little insecure about. But I don't see him having any ill intent when it comes to the distance that gets created by. I'm just gonna keep saying ADHD because I literally feel that energy. Okay. Oh, oh, oh. It went, yeah, tower in reverse. I it went under the table, which made me laugh because it was like the whole object permanence thing, like out of sight, out of mind. And again, he's not trying to create a tower or anything. This is just like it's chaos, and I like to call it creative chaos. So he may move easily through creative chaos, and it could seem very like out there, weird, or sort of foreign to you how he moves around it. I get this chaotic energy, but I also get that he kind of thrives in his own chaos in his own way. But it's like if you give him space to do that. If you are feeling threatened, don't feel threatened by it. Okay. I don't see like a breakup or anything. No, no, no. Six of Wands. There's victory here. Again, with the creative chaos, with all the different colors and energy flying around and doing things and like just taking action towards creative ventures. Or I get that he's a very creative person. I don't know, you can correct me if he's not, but I do get this energy of like thinking outside the box a lot. Uh, he may take actions that don't make sense to you, but they make complete sense to him. And if you need him to explain them to you, there are gentle, nice ways to open up the conversation so that you can understand it better. I have to ask. So, Cali girl, is he introverted? Because if he is, I would highly suggest you get Antonia's book. I always gotta plug Antonia's book here. Well, Unlocking the Introvert. This has really good questions about how you're connecting with introverts, different ways to work on things with him, uh, different things to consider as you're making plans or as you're processing how he may be behaving. So pick up this book. It's a great gift for self. You could even maybe pick it up for yourself and pick him up a copy and sort of make it a thing to read it and then compare notes, what you got out of it, what you like, what you don't like about the book, like what kinds of things. Use it as a way to open up conversations with him between the both of you. Maybe you read it first and then give it to him and see what he thinks of it. Ask him, feel him out. Does this resonate with you? Does it not resonate with you? Okay. I would highly, highly, highly suggest it if he's introverted. Again, that's Unlocking the Introvert. You can find that online. I think she said Amazon, and she has her own website, Society of Introverts Publishing. It's right here, Society of Introverts Publishing. If you look it up, you can order it there as well. I imagine that she gets more of the profit from her own website than she does from Amazon, but you can ask her. She knows. I don't know, but I would imagine so. So double check with her what's the best way for her to get the most value out of that purchase. Okay. It's a great book, societyofintroverts.com. Thank you. Thank you, Antonia, for sharing. Yeah, this is going to be very valuable for you guys. This is going to open up. Wow, the 3 cards that just came out. I got goosebumps. This is going to open up a whole conversation. It's like a whole new world. It's going to be a whole new way of understanding him and understanding in relation. That was weird, guys. I just got kicked out of my own chat randomly. So this is definitely going to open up a whole new world, a whole new way of communicating and understanding each other. And it is, I mean, Four of Wands energy. It could lead to a stronger foundation in your partnership because it'll lead to more understanding for you and a little less insecurity. Okay. So definitely check that out. Thank you, Spirit. I can't believe I got kicked out of my own chat, of my own live. It's like, live interrupted. Like, what? What? What are you interrupting me for? I was on a roll. I was just selling books. Leave me alone. You're welcome. A little commercial break, I guess. Okay. That was Cali girl. Rachel, you are up. I need to puff out of my inhaler. I got winded. Holy shite. I think I'm just dehydrated, to be honest with you. Over here down in coffee, so I could be super hyper for you guys. Yeah, definitely check it out. I love it. I think it's a great little book. I highly support anybody who knows an introvert or is an introvert because I think it's just as valuable. A lot of introverts may not even understand themselves. so this could really open up a new door for him understanding himself as well. And you guys should check out Antonia's Blissful Corner as well, because she does talk about her experiences as an introvert over there on her channel. And she does go live now. She used to do a lot of shorts, and now she actually goes live, and it's super exciting to get in there and chat with her. You tried to cut him off, but it didn't work. I hate when that happens. I hate when that happens. Okay, you tried cutting things. So I gotta know. Uh, I have to know, Rachel, did it not work on your end or did it not work on his end? It's like, are you struggling with cutting him off or is he struggling with being cut off? Because those are two different things. And that was why I'm asking for the clarity. Because listen, you're not obligated. If it's a problem with him not being able to accept it, that's not your job to placate. If it's a problem where you're struggling to cut him off and you still think it's unhealthy, then you have to do more shadow work around why you find an unhealthy connection attractive. Because there's going to be some wounding that creates the attraction. Listen, so this isn't a you problem. If I'm not mistaken, guys, and anybody can correct me if I'm wrong, it is advised that in and after rehab, somebody should not be in a relationship for a year. Correct me if I'm wrong. I've never been to rehab, but I've familiarized myself with like AA and other modalities of healing when it comes to codependency, because it sounds like he's clinging to the codependency. So it is your best interest to, I don't think, we're going to look at it, okay? Because you don't have to block him, but you also don't have to stay friends with him because he's codependent on you. Okay, especially if you feel like it's unhealthy and you have to move in a new direction. All right, it's a huge thing that first year you're not supposed to be in a connection. Okay, exactly, Barbie. That's what I'm worried about, is that he's not learning how to be with himself if you're being the codependent crutch. And in the absence of the things that he used to explore in his codependency, it's going to be a lot more difficult to placate him. Uh, if you are a people pleaser, Rachel, and I say this with the most love in my heart because I have been in that situation, you could feel like it's your responsibility to keep and make them happy, and it just isn't. Okay. Okay, so what should Rachel do in this case? What should Rachel do in this case, Spirit? I think we've already got some good advice, but let's get what Spirit thinks. You need your rest. You need, yeah, listen, rest, right? Get some sleep, get some, there needs to, listen, now is not the time for this relationship. We got 3 of Wands and we got 4 of Swords. Even if he's healing, right? Like, let's say this is him in rehab. He needs that space for healing, that time for healing. If this comes back around in the future, that's great. Like, if you can work it out in the future, awesome, right? But it's giving that now is not the time. Now is not the time for this. And this may be, I need to take distance. Like, you could even say, let's plan to reconnect after you spent some time healing. You could say that. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't mean he's going to accept it, but it's not your responsibility to allow him to take that decision away from you. Yeah. That is something you need to heal in yourself, Rachel. That's that the fixer energy. That's the fixer energy. So you need to look at why you're carrying that fixer energy. It could be, yeah, listen, Six of Cups in reverse. It's not your responsibility, my love. Your responsibility lies in your own health and well being. Okay. The Six of Cups in reverse is like pulling back on this connection. It's not even giving me friends, honestly. It's giving me like a distancing, like pulling, not nurturing this connection at this time. Okay. All right. Spirit. Yeah. So you're gonna listen. I want you to reread what you just wrote because I feel like they're misplaced priorities. That there are ways to invest in yourself that will bring apart that healing without you having to, yeah, there is Nine of Pentacles. There is healing that you have to do within self on your own journey that you can't attend to if you're pouring that energy, if you're displacing it to someone else. And I get it because I've been there. Like, I'm not telling you this from a place that hasn't had experience with it, who's wanted to fix somebody who is codependent, who wanted to bring somebody out of the dark and cold. And I did experience growth and healing through that process, but in the end, we didn't end up together. In the end, the right move was to create that distance, to create that space, to allow the healing to take place, to make space for my own healing without sacrificing myself to make somebody else happy on a journey that they weren't happy in. It's like he has to figure out how to create that happiness for himself before he's going to be able to really, truly show you that he can commit to you in a way that would make you happy. Thank you, Spirit. It's a whole lot of take and not a whole lot of give. St. Michael's got your back on this, so you are protected. Temperance is like moderation. It did come out kind of in the struggle or reverse when it fell in my lap. So, I'm a little concerned about the stability at this time and your own healing journey being your priority. Okay. So make sure that you really reevaluate what it is that you're sacrificing by being there for him. Because if you're self sacrificing, I wouldn't advise that. Okay. Oh, Rachel, it's hard. It's hard, especially when you have, yeah, Nine of Swords in reverse. It's really hard, especially when you have deep feelings for somebody. Yeah, I know you don't want to be left out in the cold. And more importantly, you don't want anybody else to feel left out in the cold. And I say more importantly because that seems to be where you're putting the priority. And it's like Spirit wants you to know. It's like Spirit wants you to know, first of all, the door of the church is never locked. It's kind of what Spirit is giving me. It's like, come to God with us. Like spend some time. And if you're not a praying type, spend some time meditating and really focusing in on what are you getting from it that is adding to your healing, and how can you get at that wound without involving others, without seeking the validation outside of yourself. I'm hearing very specifically, when I was in college, there was a professor who was talking about how, I want to say it was Freud. It was an impression that he got. So this wasn't something specifically that Freud or somebody had said, but it was an impression he had gotten off his work, where it was like church is like a womb, and it's like a space that you can return to, where it's warm and safe and comfortable, and that like stepping into the church, and the church is considered to be feminine, by the way. So there's this energy of sort of going within is what's coming through. It's like going within yourself to find the warmth, the safety, and the security, and not looking for the external validation that you can heal. It's like when you go within, you give yourself validation, and you're no longer seeking it outside of yourself. Okay. It brings a whole new level of security, safety, and understanding. I hope that makes sense, my love. I hope that it's helpful to Rachel. We are sending you a ton of love, and we're here to help you support you through this transition, through this growth that you're experiencing. Okay. Oh, what did Grace say? I missed it. Grace, yeah. I mean, exactly. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. It's like it's just this he needs to spend some time with himself, and I feel like you need to spend some time with yourself. It doesn't mean you can't come back together down the road and reevaluate where you are in juxtaposition to each other, right? It just means that now is not a good time for you guys to be connected. Now is the time for you both to go inside, to meditate on it, to pray about it if you're the praying type. This is a whole lot of connecting with self and spirit, or connecting to spirit through self, so that you can more fully understand your own healing journey. You can't prioritize that. No, it's it's not safe to say, or it's not, I'm not trying to say you can't prioritize somebody else's healing, because I feel like every time I do this with you guys, I'm prioritizing you guys, right? But I wouldn't self-sacrifice to do that. And I learned things through it too. And I think there is value in the connection that you are learning from. I learned a lot of things about myself when I went through this with somebody. But again, in the end, it wasn't until I went on my own independent internal journey and stopped making someone else's journey my priority that things turned around for me, and the blessings could really start to pour in, that I could really fully be open to what it is that spirit had planned for me, that spirit wanted to bless me with. Okay, sometimes we hold on to people that block our actual path, our actual journey. And so just be mindful of that. He's not going to like it. It's going to probably be painful for both of you, but it's a necessary process to come into the highest timeline. This detachment, this ability to detach from it, so that you can go inside self
Huh. Can you guys hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? I think the first mic died, so I'm glad that I have two mics. Can you still hear me? Can you hear me now? Oh, can I hang it there? Am I back? Okay. You're like, no, yes, no, no, yes. Okay. Well, I didn't keep talking. I had to grab the other mic. So I'm glad that this box came or this microphone came with two of them. But I couldn't remember today when I plugged, I didn't know which one was fully charged and which one wasn't. So I'm hoping that that just means I used the one that had the lesser charge. And that maybe I'm plugged into the one with the better charge now. We'll have to see. Let's see. I think I have another charger. We'll put the other one on it if I can find it here. Let's see if that works. I think this charger is broken because I feel like it never works with anything. Oh, it's charging. There we go. Okay. No, if it wasn't you, it was me. I was wondering. I feel like I should get more time out of a full charge, but I don't think it's like such a generic mic that I don't even think it said how long the battery should last. So, but we're about halfway through, a little bit more than halfway through. So even if that was a full charge, we're doing pretty good. As long as I have two of them, we should be good to go. You scolded the poor charger for nothing. You're so funny. Oh, you're so cute. I know I was messing with the phone at first, and then I was like, wait, maybe the microphone itself actually died. I'm like over here unplugging and plugging back in the little thing. That's so funny. He's so funny. Thank you. Thank you guys for letting me know. I'm glad I could get it working again. Perfect timing though, because I think we were pretty wrapped up with you, Rachel. I hope that you got what you needed out of that reading. And I do hope that you can navigate this shift. Uh, I just heard in a clean and forgiving way. So however you take that, how that resonates. Uh, yeah, don't sacrifice your own healing journey. Don't sacrifice what you want from your life in order to make other people happy, because in the end that's not going to serve you very well when it comes to stepping into your highest timeline. Thank you, Spirit. Okay, love of gold. Oh, I love and appreciate you guys so much. Just a reminder, anybody who does make a donation, $10 or more via Cash App or PayPal, will be first on the list next live. And if you do want to leave a question and you don't feel like waiting, you can still purchase the $5 super chat to leave your question so that I can access it when you are not here. Okay? There you go, Grace. You don't necessarily have to cut them off, but maybe you do. Maybe you come around to feeling like you do. Okay. Okay. You want to know what your week is going to be like at work with Jay. What is our week going to be like at work with Jay? What is our week going to be like at work with Jay? Ooh, that flipped out and went flying. Oh, okay. Okay, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be.
It might be creative, but it's definitely giving me confidence. Queen of Wands, there's some kind of Nine of Pentacles. These are two of my most favorite attractive feminine cards. Okay. Nine of Pentacles is pre-Empress energy. Queen of Wands is creative and confident. So it's giving me this energy of like, I don't know, you're just go in there and you do your job and you slay it. It's gonna be like the Nine of Pentacles gives lucrative. I don't know if you're going to get any kind of bonus or if it's just going to be the regular thing, or it could just be experiences that feel enriching. So it could be customers, clients, or people that come in and cross your path that you feel really good. You may be solving problems for people this week, overcoming certain problems with people. It's like how you handle this. I guess busyness is coming through. How you handle this is very confident. It's very decisive, and it's very rewarding for everybody involved. So, what else do we need to know about this week at work? What? What was that song? I don't know why this is coming through. I looked at that Queen of Wands and I suddenly got the Nine of Pentacles together. And you guys, I can't think of the words, but it's like my humps, my lovely lady humps. I'm like, what is that song? What is that song? Why am I hearing that? Made me laugh so hard. Like I haven't even heard that song. It got 15, 20 years. Like what? Where did I get my lovely lady lumps? My lovely lady lumps. That's so funny. I don't even remember who did it, where that song came from. Country girl, I found your gaming channel. I went back and I found it. Are you still doing it? Because I absolutely found it. I've added you to the list, love. Who did that song? Is it Fergie? Is it a Fergie song? Oh my god. I really had to pull that one out of the pits of hell. I've not heard it in ages. Oh, that is so funny. I don't know. I don't know why that is coming through. Maybe you need to listen to it before work or something. Just like get your energy moving. There's something about it. Maybe I need to go back and hear it. Oh, it's so cute. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. Okay, me, there's something I don't know, maybe there's something in the lyric. I can't think of the whole song. I don't know what's going on in there. I got the Page of Swords, and it is giving me like this lightness. It could be comical. It could be just like it's like handling things in like a light-hearted and sort of fun way. I'm seeing all those colors around her, and it's just giving light-hearted. It's just giving like easy, like moving easy through communication. Specifically when it comes to communicating with somebody, it's giving light-hearted communication. You're at the gym? Wait, I thought we were doing shots, Shateria. What? You went from doing shots to the gym? What's going on here? When did that happen? Oh, I thought we were doing shots. You're over there working out, and I'm singing my lovely lady home. That's just too funny. It's perfectly timed, perfectly paired. You're welcome. You're welcome for the workout music. Oh, you are working hard. Look at you. As soon as you said that, the Eight of Pentacles came out. So it is giving like mastering the job, mastering the work. I'm also getting, because you see how each one of these pentacles is different. It's like your ability to multitask at work is shining through, specifically in this season. Oh, Jay is also very hardworking. Well, I'm getting that this is you, but it could be Jay. So there's just a lot of multitasking, like the ability to multitask. It could be both of you. Eight of Pentacles is definitely working. It's definitely all about work. So what else? Is there anything specific you want to know about Jay before I flip more cards? Like, did you want to know something deeper? Do you have deeper questions about Jay? Do you? Do you? Just playing. Tell me about Jay this week. Tell me about Jay this week. We know Love of Gold has got it, but tell me about Jay this week. What's going on with Jay? What's going on with Jay? What do we need to know, Spirit? What do we need to know about Jay? Jay is he may be daydreaming. He's a daydream believer and a homecoming king. Cheer up, sleepy Jean. Daydream. That's all you guys do is daydream. There's definitely this thinking about like outside, like thinking of outside stuff, not necessarily present. Oh, work, work, work. Okay, I get that his mind is elsewhere. It's like maybe on like automatic when it comes to work, but the mind is elsewhere, or he's got some goals set that he's hopeful to achieve. Nine of Cups is like wish come true energy. So it could just be that like he's feeling good about his work, that he's like just feeling really good about the direction that things are going in, okay, for himself when it comes to how they feel. I don't mean to project I don't mean to project any genders, guys. Of course, I have that on me that I do that, but no reflection on anybody if I could ever misgender you or anybody else. Okay. So, okay. He is a he. I was assuming, and we're calling him Jay. So I was assuming, and I was just saying I'm sorry for assuming, but yeah. There's definitely this energy of working like working towards something, wish fulfillment. It's something he has to wait for. He is a hard worker. Definitely a hard worker. We've got Three of Wands and Six of Pentacles. So hard but fair. It doesn't give that he's the type of person that's really cutting corners. But there is this energy between this Nine of Cups. Now, Nine of Cups is usually like a wish come true, wish fulfillment. But you see how this person is like sitting and meditating. So it almost feels like the wish is not quite there. It's like being in the wishing energy. And it's giving me that, this is like projecting out that wishing energy to another time, like looking forward to something. I could just be looking forward to payday. I mean, I see the Six of Pentacles and it's like looking forward to things balancing out, looking forward to payday. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe you guys are putting in a little extra time and he's really like hopeful about the payoff on that. Okay. Are you twerking in the gym? Are you twerking? Are you twerking in the gym? Shateria? I love you. I love you. I feel like this week is going to be positive. Yeah. Look at what just came out together. I love this week it is definitely like looking forward to payday though. We got 10 of Pentacles coming out and we have 10 of Swords in reverse. So it's giving lighthearted. So again, it's giving that joyful energy again. It's not giving like any kind of overall misery or like misery loves company vibes. It's definitely giving like positive, upbeat, wishful thinking in a good way, not wishful thinking like something that can't come to fruition or something out of the realm of reality. By wishful thinking, I mean like motivated by the blessings that are about to be. So I'm really getting this energy of this person like being motivated in their job. Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And it's paying off and they love it. That's what it's giving me. That's what it's giving me. I don't see anything in particular about the way you guys connect, but I do and am getting that the more lighthearted that you can be through this week, the better off. It's like the quicker it'll go. The better off you'll be, the quicker it'll go. You don't have to be in the gym to twerk, but she did say she was in the gym. I freaking love you guys. You guys are so funny. Oh, we did they tap out? I said, I'll shut up. We don't want to bring them back into it. Did you listen, Love of Gold? Did you have any questions about your connection, like the energy between you two? Because it's very clear that you're both in the same sort of energy at work. And it's also very clear that as long as you keep things lighthearted this week, the week will go quickly. Oh, SK, I'm almost to you, I swear. We'll be with you in just a second. You're like first on the third part of the list. I just have Barbie and Loli to go. Barbie and Loli, do you mind? I'm going to skip over to SK because SK is in another part of the world and they have somewhere to be and something to do really quick. I want to give them their reading before they go. As long as you guys don't mind, I'm going to skip ahead just a little bit and then I'll come back to you guys. SK, what is your question? Tell me about it, love. Normally I don't skip ahead, guys, but I know SK's been so patient and usually is. Yeah, Peanut's not feeling well. I guess that is part of the responsibility that the hubby needs to pick up the slack on and, uh, play with the puppy so that it's not Peanut's responsibility. Right? You like give Peanut that break. Tell your hubby, get in here and play with your dog. Come take your dog for a walk. Burn off its energy. That's what I would tell him. Go play tug with your dog so that Peanut can rest. Okay, SK. Oh, you got the interview. Thank you, SK. Is that what you're trying to tell me? Is that you actually got the interview? I'm so excited. I'm so let's see how this interview is gonna go. Let's see what comes from this interview. Tell us about the interview, Spirit. Seven of Pentacles, planting seeds, connecting. All right, you're in the right place. This is a good start. It's the beginning and the. Oh, you got a different question. Okay. Let's take that away. I got so excited. I wanted to know about the interview. And you want to know about the ex fiance? What? Okay. Okay. Is he your future husband? Oh, so he's back in your life again. Well, golly gee. What a fickle flippy flop. Okay. Is he her future husband? Is he the future husband? Is he the spouse? Is he the future husband? Is he the future spouse? Is he the one you're waiting? No. I'm sorry, love. Ten of Swords. I don't think he's the one. The Tower. So this is a test. Don't fail the test. Don't fail the test. Don't fail the test. We have a Ten of Swords and a Tower, and this is not going to end well, is what it's giving me. If you take it up, it's not gonna end well. Ooh. So I mean, that seems like a very clear answer to that question. It's like I don't even know where to go from there. So what is the test? What are we meant to learn from him coming back around? What are we meant to learn? I heard assertiveness. Okay, you're gonna lose sleep. This could be a they're not gonna add peace to your life. I got 10 of Cups in reverse. I got 3 of Cups in reverse. It's giving chaos. Like when I saw the 3 of Cups in reverse, the first thing I was thinking is like cheating. And then I saw on the bottom the 4 of Swords in reverse, and it's giving like losing sleep. Yeah, chaos. It's not going to be calm. It's not going to be. There is like this air of unforgiveness. It's giving lack of trust, and whether that is you being unable to trust them or them not being able to trust themselves. uh it's not, this is not giving happy ending, my love. This is giving a lot of trauma and chaos to have to sort through and work through. It doesn't mean that you can't work on things with them, but there's just this, yeah, the world in reverse. There's just this energy that you're on a new timeline now, and that moving backwards and going backwards to this connection is going to bring up friction from the past that could derail you from that higher timeline, from that new timeline for self that you've been creating. Boy, this is hard energy. And by hard, I mean difficult. Yeah, and look, right behind the world is 2 of Cups in reverse. My love. My love, SK. I would proceed with caution. That is what I will say. If this person is coming in heavy and hot, like they want to pursue you, I would not pick it up immediately. The trust is probably not there. It needs to be worked on, healed, and rebuilt if you are going to turn this around. Okay. The current energy is that there is a lot of I heard tension. I heard like dissension in the ring. What's that word? Is it dissension? It's like things aren't aligned to achieve happiness currently. And I don't see in the current energy that either of you has done the healing work to be successful in creating peace in each other's lives. Yeah. It doesn't mean that he can't return down the path after you guys have done some healing work. It doesn't mean that the next time you ask about him, the cards wouldn't say something different. But the current energy as it stands is that this would not bring you the type of life and happiness, the type of timeline that you want to have, because there's always going to be this doubt, this mistrust, and this question in the back of your mind due to the friction that's already in place. I hope that that makes sense. The contention. I'm sorry, love, because it's really heavy energy with the 10 of Cups and the 10 of Swords, and it has to be very difficult for you to make this decision. I feel like it's a test for you to stand in your new timeline and not accept less than what you deserve. Thank you, love of gold. I appreciate you. He looks like a little magician. Oh, is he painting? Oh, it's so cute. He's painting. What does it say? What is he painting? I'm so blind. Says something one, but I can't. So cute. Oh, he's so cute. Thank you. Yeah. Don't let me. Aw. Yeah. Yeah. No, don't be the crutch for something that he's meant to heal on his own. Don't. It's given like if you let him back in, he's gonna project all that unhappiness on you, and it's gonna be even worse than it was probably before because you already have this distrust between you now. Okay. Again, it doesn't mean that you can't heal those wounds down the road, but as it looks currently, it doesn't look like a healthy decision for you for your best timeline. Good luck with the interview, though, SK. We are all praying for you. We are all praying and hoping that the interview goes very well for you. Definitely give it some space. It doesn't mean that you can't be friends either. It doesn't mean that you can't work on forgiveness together, but spirit is going to test your boundaries and make sure that you've got those boundaries in place before they open up the door to the higher timeline, okay? So it's like it's a test. It's a test. Stay true to yourself and stay true to your boundaries and what it is that you see for your highest timeline so that he doesn't take advantage of you and your kindness at this time. Okay. Thank you guys for being patient while I read SK really quick. Oh, I did not want to miss that. I'm so glad that you got the interview. I'm so excited. Next week or however long it takes them to decide. Sometimes it takes 2 weeks for people to get back to you on stuff. So if you don't find out this week, I understand. But as soon as you know that you got the job, you come tell us. As soon as you know that you got the position, you come tell us because I have really good feelings about it. Aw, thank you, SK. I appreciate you. Excuse me, guys. Okay. Barbie, you are now. After Barbie is Loli. Thank you guys so much for being patient while I talk to SK. I appreciate you so much. I really do. I don't like to jump around like that much, but I really did want to hear from SK before they had to go. So thank you for giving me that space to make that executive decision. I appreciate you. Oh, I love that. I love that confirmation for you, Rachel. I really do. I mean, I want to say this like as nicely and as compassionately as I can because it was heavy, hard energy that came out in your reading. So I can understand why you would kind of like want to explore the energy a little bit more. I'm glad that you got confirmation. I'm sorry that it had to be confirming some difficult things. Okay. I appreciate you for letting me know though. Barbie, what is your question? Oh, I just saw this Eight of Cups and this Queen of Cups, and I heard the song. Who? I want to say it's from Trevor Hall, but it could be Xavier Rudd. You Can't Rush Your Healing. I feel like it's Trevor Hall though. And the only words in the whole song is "You can't rush your healing." It's like he repeats it. It's like a mantra in it, but it's like it's an acoustic song, like an acoustic guitar. It's a very light and it's a comforting song too. So anybody who is on a healing journey or healing something in particular, you may be called to look up the song and listen to it. It may bring you some peace and some comfort at this time. That is, I mean, it's dead on, Sarah, Conan, Rachel. I forget. I see the Sarah, and I want to call you Sarah, and I know you're Rachel. Absolutely, absolutely, Rachel. Barbie, where'd you go? I could have sworn I just saw you, love. Where is your question? Maybe you are not. Maybe she needs to refresh. You guys ask her in the chat to refresh. She might be a little behind, or maybe she stepped out. We'll give her another second, and then we'll do Loli and come back to her if we have to. We haven't seen Truckin' in a hot minute either. I hope they are well. Tow Truckin'. I haven't seen Tow Truckin' in a minute. She probably thought she had a minute to go get a drink or something, get some water. I'll take a sip while we wait. Y'all, I introduced my daughter to Sound of Music this week. Of course, she said no, and she wouldn't watch the actual movie with me. But she's very easy to trick. Like, so, so like, she'll say no, she doesn't want to hear something. No, she doesn't want me to introduce her to something. But if I just put it on, you could tell when something catches her interest. You know what I mean? So I had told her the other day, I was trying to describe the yodeling song because I love to yodel and I love that song. And I love, like, my mom used to sing You Old Skitter Blues, which has yodeling, and I'm always singing that. And so, like, I was telling her, like, I was expressing to her that there's actually more than one song with yodeling, and she's like, yeah, no thanks. And I was like, no, but it's really good. Like, it's a classic. I swear you'll like it. And she was just like shut me down on it. And finally I just like pulled it up and played it anyways. And she was drawn to it. And then we listened to like 3 or 4 more songs. And we listened on YouTube so that she could like see the parts of the movie that are connected to them. And I thought it was just really sweet. Maybe Barbie fell asleep. So I just thought it was fun and sweet. Like, she wouldn't watch the whole movie with me, but we watched like 4 separate songs, and she received them very well. Like, she stayed and she watched them, and you could tell when she's into something, and thought that was really sweet. And then I was like, "Do you want to watch the movie with me?" And she's like, "No." And walked away. She's so cute. She shut me down. I thought she liked it enough that she would enjoy the movie, but she shut me right down. She's so funny. So I was happy though. I was happy to show her the music. I think we did the yodeling song, the do re mi song because she loves solfeggio. So we did the do re mi song on the hillside. We did my favorite thing. And then that might have been it. It just might have been those 3 that I got her to watch with me. Super cute. She's so adorable. I tried so hard to get her to watch more with me too. What you have to do with her, she's so funny. If I just put something on the TV, and like put a snack in front of the TV. It's a trap. It's a trap, guys. Uh, Like I'll put a snack in front of the TV and then I'll put like an educational video on and whatever she's doing, she'll just naturally drift away from it and come over to the TV and like eat her snack and watch whatever it is. Like I can fool her into watching things, but if I asked her, do you want to watch this with me? It's always a no. Like I have ways. I just tried to give her the option, but I bet if I just put the movie on and put a snack in front of it, she would be drawn to it. It's she's a tricky kid. She's the same way with showers. You ask her to take a shower, it's no, but if you force her in it, then you can't get her out. She's so cute. She's freaking adorable. Okay, Loli, what's your question? Well, while we're waiting around, while we're talking about fun stuff, Loli, are you still here? Do you have a question? You're so ready, Loli. Thank you. You're so adorable. What is happening with Loli's financial aid? Oh, okay. Okay, changing your routine around. Okay. Do you know who we haven't seen in a hot minute, guys? Bluebird. I was thinking of Bluebird this week. Loli, you're not Bluebird, are you? Bluebird always asks us about school funding. That's why I'm asking. Like, thank you for reminding me. Sending love to Bluebird if you're out there. I'm relearning everybody all over again. So I have no clue what Bluebird would come in as if they were here. So you can't watch a musical. I feel like it's one of the only full length movies I would be able to interest her in because she loves music so much. Okay, tell me about Loli's financial aid. Will funding work out? Will the funding work out? Will there be enough resources? Will there be enough resources? Page of Pentacles and the Empress. Hello, yes. Yes, there are resources if you know where and how to access them. I definitely see financial aid coming through. I do see the ability to fund. I do see things working out and aligning for you. Oh my God, Grace, I haven't even thought of it. I should try. I should try that one for sure. Thank you. I believe Jesus is King too. We appreciate you so much. Let's see. What else do we need to know? Yeah, there's definitely this need to be careful of where you're putting your time, your energy, your resources. You do have to realign some finances here, but I do see there being enough for the investment in self, your ability to attend school, your ability to go to class. There's definitely enough financial aid if you know where and how to access it. I do see that not being an issue. You may have to ask somebody what the options and opportunities are. I'm getting, in particular, work study. I'm also getting the energy of not just work study, but if you are very strong in a particular subject, they can often pay people to tutor other students. So that may be something that you want to consider. Welcome back, Barbie. Yeah, there's definitely going to be resources. You may have to get creative. We have the Sun and the Queen of Wands coming out with the Ace of Pentacles. What a beautiful energy. You do have to be a little creative here and definitely holding back on the resources. There may even be I don't know if you're an artist or if there's something that you make or like a service or something. There's something that you either know or that you carry within you of value that could open up another avenue of resource for you. It's like a God given gift. It's your light. There's something about your light. And it's like there's something here that maybe you're not considering it an option, or you don't think that it's a viable source of income to help you out. Hi, Enrico. How are you? I hope you're feeling well. I was thinking of you this week. So there's definitely this energy here, Lowly, of not only being creative with how you use your resources, but I feel like there's a way to create more streams of income for yourself. And you either have not considered them or you didn't feel like you had a way to invest in those things. But it's like spirit is encouraging you to reconsider investing in yourself on something. And this could even just be like being creative with the resources that you already have and continuing to invest in self and not feeling discouraged at this time. Be careful of that scarcity mindset. We have the King of Pentacles on the bottom. He was in the reverse. I'm not getting that this is a problem with money as much as it's a problem with your relationship with money. And perhaps thinking less about the money and more about the value of the actual investment could bring a little, it's like ease to your mindset, ease to your energy. It would make things flow more easily in healthy and beneficial ways. Like allow you to see the growth, what the investment is actually providing for you in the long run. I hope that that makes sense, my love. I do see that you are going to have the funding. There may be resources you haven't considered. There could be people that you need to ask about it. I do see an opportunity for you to continue your education, to continue to expand on that, to continue growing, to continue with this investment in self. Okay, don't feel discouraged about money. That's what's coming through. Stay in that Empress energy. Don't discourage yourself over the money. Don't think in terms of scarcity. Be confident in your ability to access what is necessary to continue this growth and this journey of learning and healing. Okay. I hope that was helpful, Loli. Watch that scarcity mindset because sometimes our anxiety keeps us from being able to actually see the doorway through, to see the path forward. Okay. I would highly suggest, Loli, when it comes to addressing scarcity mindset, check out the movie The Secret. If you have not seen it yet, watch it. I'm pretty sure you can find it free on YouTube. I think it would be extremely helpful for you, okay? God bless you too. Thank you so much. Just let me know if you decide you want to be added, okay? Barbie, what is your question? Ooh, okay, well, whenever, I'm always available, guys. You can reach me at my email, IInspiredWire at Gmail. It's all one word, IInspiredWire. We're sending you tons of love. Enrico, how are you feeling? Are you feeling better? I know it's been really hard on you lately, so I really do hope that all of the love that we've been sending you has been helping you through this season. I know it's a hard season for you to get through, and so I just wanted you to know I was thinking of you this week. You mean 25 into 26? Barbie, did you lose a whole year? Did you lose a whole year, my dear? Sometimes I blink and feel like a year has gone by. Maybe that alone is a message. Don't blink or you're gonna miss it. Holy cow. Don't blink or you're gonna miss it. Okay. Let's look. What is Barbie taking from 2025? What is Barbie taking from this year that is meant to, let's see, let me look at your question again. What are we taking this year into next year, and what can we do differently? What are we taking into next year, and what can we do differently? Okay, okay, okay. We got a little bit of a struggle here. Okay, Barbie, hear me out. We have a Knight of Wands and we have the Nine of Cups. Now, Nine of Cups would be like a wish fulfilled, and a Knight of Cups or a Knight of Wands is kind of like player energy. And so, I want to be very clear about what I'm seeing. What I'm seeing is projecting your happiness onto other people. So don't. I just very clearly don't believe that your happiness lays with a partner. Don't project that you can't be happy without a partner. Don't project that you'll be happy when you get a partner. There is something about projecting your happiness out onto others, like onto external circumstances. So, what Spirit wants you to look at in the coming year is how to create that happiness internally so that you feel like your dreams are all coming true with or without a present partner, okay, by your side. I hope that that makes sense. Yeah, 10 of cups on the bottom. Work on that happiness. Self fulfilling. Oh, isn't this interesting? Because there's a King of Wands on the bottom. And what it's telling me is that that's interesting that you don't think about a partner because there's something here about like when you move past this energy of expecting them is when they come in. Or like projecting your happiness out to some other time. It's like when you truly master that happiness and self in the current moment is what calls this person in. So maybe the message is to be expecting this person in the coming years. Oh, in this upcoming year. Perhaps this is a thought that you put on hold for a while and okay, there's a marriage card coming out. I'm just saying there's this energy here of like detaching from the idea of needing it and then having it come in. It's interesting. It's interesting energy. Maybe you're not projecting your happiness out. Maybe the whole reason why it's coming up in the reading is just that it's time for you to incorporate somebody else into your happiness. Wow. Okay, the lovers and the King of Pentacles coming out together. This may be the year, my love. This may be the year. Maybe you thought it was never coming around. Perhaps that's this energy. Maybe you very hardly already detached from it. So it's coming through as like this unexpected energy, this unexpected happiness, this unexpected connection. All right. I kind of like it. I'm gonna give you a couple extra cards for just because now I'm curious. Tell me more. Is the king? What I want to know is the King of Wands and the King of Pentacles? Is this the same person or is this a choice? Is this two different possible suitors? Or love of gold is like I want to know more too. Oh my God, King of Cups. Get the frig out. We got 3 kings on the table, y'all. We got 3 freaking kings on the table. Barbie, you got 3 kings on the freaking table. 1 king away from being an emperor. What? All right. So that didn't quite answer me. Is this like the same person, or do we just have suitors crawling out of the woodwork suddenly? Is this the same person? Is this the same person, or is this multiple people? Is this the same person, or is this multiple people? So I think it's the same person. I think you've got somebody coming in that is like pre-emperor. We're always talking about how 9 of Pentacles is the pre-empress, but this is like pre-emperor. This is somebody that's 1 king away. 1 king away. So we're only missing the king. So I say that I got the Fool out, and that's like a new beginning, a fresh start, like something new coming towards you. But it gives singular energy. It gives singular energy. I want one more card here. Give me that other king, man. Give us that other king. Give us an emperor. I was like, how are we gonna know, dude? Because he's just gonna be so cool. There's definitely somebody looking for a higher level commitment. The Hierophant did come out. I love this. Definitely somebody looking for a higher level commitment, though. I'm telling you, somebody gonna be choosing you. Somebody gonna be choosing you, Barbie. We got Judgment on the bottom. If you've been feeling guarded or not ready for something new, this is like spirit bringing your walls down. You know, knocking down the walls of Jericho. It's like, you know, I'm seeing the 4, and it's like we've already got 3. It's like we just need, like, this person just needs to say the right thing to knock your wall down and get behind whatever this wall is that you've put up. I mean, that's what it's with the absence of the king. It's like I just heard a part of a Catholic prayer. Like when you're right before communion, when they're doing the transubstantiation of the Eucharist, there's a part where it's like, only say the words and I shall be healed. So that was really coming. I got goosebumps with that. It's like, only say the words and I shall be healed. So it's giving this energy, like it's gonna be somebody that just says the right thing at the right time, and it just sparks a, oh my God, this is my emperor. And it could be somebody that checks off a bunch of boxes and you're skeptical. You know, that's where that like push through, that 4th angel, that 4th king comes into play. Ah, I love that. Only say the words and I shall be healed. I couldn't think of the rest of the prayer in the moment, but that really stood out to me with the King of Swords missing on the table. Woo! Phew! That was a nice reading. That's a nice reading. So, healthy boundaries is coming through as something to carry into the next year with you. And it's like, double check those boundaries. So make sure they are healthy. Make sure you're not blocking out your blessings. Okay. So double check that part of you. Do ask spirit to heal you so that you can see this king, this emperor, as he's coming through. That's beautiful. That's a beautiful. I love it. Hi, Priyanka. It's good to see you, my love. Unfortunately, I am not, my list is closed. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, my love. I'm not taking any extra names tonight. My throat is really not at its best right now. I'm struggling a little bit, guys. I've got 5 readings left and then I'm done. You did. I'm sorry. But you know, I will be back here. Priyanka, if you would like to be added, oh my God, my microphone fell. Did I click the wrong one up there? That's weird. What happened? Oh no, that's the other one. Sorry, guys. Priyanka, if you want to be in the beginning part of the list, I started something new. If you contribute to the channel $10 or more via PayPal or via Cash App, next week I will put you at the top of the list. Okay. I've started this new thing this week to thank people who are making contributions via Cash App and PayPal. So if you find it in your heart and you want to donate to the channel, I can get you on next week's list or not next week's, the next live list tonight. So that's something new that I'm doing. It's an opportunity for people to make sure that they're on the list for next week and up there in the beginning. It's my way of saying thank you to anybody who's making that energetic contribution. Okay. That way it gives people an opportunity to not miss their opportunity to be on the list. Okay. I'm sorry, Barbie. You guys can hear me though, right? Can you hear me now? Barbie was a beautiful reading. I hope you get it. I hope you get it. Thank you, Love of Gold. I really thought it was. I was thinking about how many times I just forget to thank people from week to week after they've made a contribution. And so I feel like this is a good way for me to make sure that I'm doing that I'm appreciating people appropriately because I feel really bad when I sign off and I'm like, I didn't thank anybody for that. Or when I forget who donated from the week before. This way I'm remembering who to thank, like who has sent me that type of energy, who's contributing and supportive. It's not like I'm not closing the list or anything. Like everybody's still gonna have the opportunity to get free readings when you're here. I'm not doing anything like that. It's just an extra way to appreciate people who are sort of the unsung heroes of the channel because I get a lot of contributions via Cash App and PayPal, and I don't want anybody to feel like they're going unnoticed or unappreciated, you know? Cherry Blossom, you are up. Are you still here, Cherry Blossom? Oh my God, it was so beautiful, Barbie. It was beautiful. Like you said, like you weren't thinking about a partner, and then like the whole, like three partners came out, but I still think it's the same partner. I still think it's one person. You'll get it in the reading though. When you hear it, you'll know what I'm talking about. I got so excited. You got 3 of 4 kings coming out, and I got goosebumps during your reading. So it's always good when I get goosebumps. That's what I feel like. What is your question, Cherry Blossom? Oh my God, stop. It's so cheesy sometimes. Okay, who's coming towards Cherry Blossom? Who is coming towards Cherry Blossom in love? Who is coming towards Cherry Blossom in love? Oh, Knight of Swords. Maybe getting a message. Maybe getting a message. This is somebody who is a good communicator. Also, whenever I see this particular Knight of Swords, I get somebody who's protective. Okay, so this is somebody who is like, creating the space. This is knight in shining armor energy. This is somebody creating the space for a feminine to be soft in their life. Like, You know, this is somebody who wants you to feel safe and protected. They may use their words for that, but I mean positively. I don't mean somebody that only has words, but I mean somebody who expresses their desire to create space for you to be beautiful, feminine within. Okay. Thank you, Barbie. Yes, do come back and let me know what you think. I thought it was beautiful. I thought it was beautiful. I was like, where'd she go? Like, she's not going to say anything about all this beautiful energy, but there you are. This is somebody that has done the healing work and wants to celebrate life with you, cherry blossom. This is somebody that they have the same types of goals and passions and desires for healing, for growth, for expansion in their life, specifically with healing. This is somebody that is confident with the sun coming through the solar plexus. They're confident in the type of connection that they want to have. Ooh, spirit. I told you, this is somebody that uses their words well. We got the King of Swords coming out. This is a good communicator. This is also a man of integrity. This isn't somebody who lies or plays games. And again, this is somebody that's done the healing work. This is somebody that has cleared their throat chakra and knows how to communicate what they need out of a partnership. Amen. This isn't somebody who's fickle or wishy-washy, is what I'm hearing. And they are looking for a queen of freaking cups, somebody who is emotionally available and doesn't cause them a lot of chaos, friction, or, they want somebody who isn't insecure. They want somebody who is emotionally available and secure in themselves. Ooh, amen, spirit. Well, hello. Well, hello, Page of Cups. They may not hear me out because while they may be very good with their words and communicating what it is that they need, and they are looking for somebody who's emotionally available, they may not express their feelings quite as well as they express what they want or what they need. I hope that this makes sense. It's like they know what they want, they know how to express it, they know how to communicate where their boundaries are, they know how to make you feel safe and protected. But they may be a little, it's not that they're emotionally unavailable, but being emotionally available may be new to them. I hope that that makes sense. Okay. So while they may be a man of words, they may fumble around when it comes to emotional matters. But I don't think that it's that they're insecure or that they feel some kind of way about it. I don't think that they're trying to hold back necessarily. It may actually be kind of cute. I'm not gonna lie. It's coming through as like kind of cute. Like they may make small romantic gestures to communicate it instead of using their words. Okay. It's like it's kind of like somebody who is uh, you know, focused on their healthy boundaries, but never worked on how to be romantic. Does that make sense? Like they figured out the like what they want and how they want it, but they didn't necessarily figure out how you go about getting it. It's like they know they have to communicate it and stuff, but it's like they have to communicate their boundaries and they do that very well. But when it comes to like the lovey dovey stuff, they like it's endearing. That's the energy I'm trying to get. It's like an endearing, like it'll be cute. It'll be like a puppy dog vibe, like a I don't think that he's insecure necessarily, but it's giving me like somebody who like gets nervous around you and like pushes a door when it says pull. and then feels embarrassed about it, or like like it's giving this really like they get so nervous around you that they're like their actions seem fumbly. I hope that that makes sense. It's a cute energy that I'm seeing with this Page of Cups coming out. It's like it's not that he's bad with his words, but it's like you make him nervous. Like your beauty, your energy, your confidence, and the way that you meet him in the same kind of like confidence that he has, it does. It's gonna make this person nervous. It'll make them a little anxious. What else do we need to know about him? What else do we need to know about this? So cute. It's so cute though. I want one more. I want one more. I want one more. Oh yeah. So the super cute. I forgot that I put it back in all messages. Sorry guys if I've been missing your messages at all. So the Knight of Pentacles just came out as the final card. To me, this is just like it's reiterating that energy of so the Knight of Pentacles is often very meticulously has everything planned out and things like that. And I feel like that like it goes as planned, but it doesn't. It's like it gives this energy again, it gives this energy of being like maybe he just feels like he needs to take his time around you because he gets nervous. Like he may need to take a deep breath and step back on occasion. But I'm not getting it as a bad thing. I'm also getting that this Knight of Pentacles is like somebody who comes with a plan. So it could be somebody who like surprises you with dates and stuff, right? I get this really, there's something about being nervous around you though. And I don't know how that applies to the Knight of Pentacles. As much as he may just have to like stop and take a deep breath and like take his time with these feelings of love for you because it's like he's worked so hard on these healthy boundaries. And I feel like he feels like he could throw them all out the window for you. But I don't think he's gonna need to. Like I don't think he's gonna need to, but it is gonna have him sort of slow down, take a deep breath, and reassess how quickly things are moving. So if it feels like it's kind of going slow or like being uh it's it's not even slow. It's just giving like anxious and sweet. It's giving anxious like nervous. It's just giving nervous energy. The Page of Cups is just giving nervous energy. It's adorable. You don't have a share option. I don't know why. I don't know why, my love. I don't know. I don't know. I can't see what you guys see on your end, and I can't think of what it looks like on other people's channels right now. And everybody, there's so many things people can change. I can't even tell you. I can't even tell you why it's not there. You're welcome. I love that energy. I feel like that Knight of Pentacles is just going to be him trying to slow his own energy down because he's going to feel nervous and fumbly around you. He's going to feel like, his breath, like he's out of breath, or he's like, I keep getting this energy of like embarrassing himself, like tripping over things because he's watching you instead of where he's walking. Like there's just all these cute little things that I see him like. So he could be like a little klutzy, but in a cute way. And that might wear off as his nerves around you settle. But it's cute. It's adorable. Thank you, Lovable, for helping out with that. I appreciate you. Cherry Blossom, it's cute. Keep us posted. If you get like a really I'm not getting so much that he's shy, but he might feel shy around you. In fact, that might confuse you because he may come across as somebody who's very confident with his words, and then as soon as you give him an opportunity, he may turn into a little blubbering fool, but in the cutest way. It's adorable. It's adorable energy. Okay, Grace, it is your turn. We have Grace, we have Selma, we have Southern Girl, and then we're finishing tonight with Country Love. Yes, keep us posted. So that energy that's coming across is adorable. I'm not gonna lie. He might not appreciate you calling him adorable, but it's absolutely adorable energy. He's a knight in shining armor, but like a klutzy knight. Yeah. Oh, I love it. I love it so much. Grace, my love. What should Grace expect this coming week? What should Grace expect this coming week? What should Grace expect in this coming week? Page of Wands. Well, you should expect something unexpected. I say that specifically because, again, it's like this person is looking this way, but the light and like whatever this action is behind her back. Like she's holding the wand behind her. I don't know if this is something you don't see or something you're not looking at. For the first time, I'm also getting like detachment from it. Like maybe you've done some, you might not be into spells, but like I very specifically I see in the realm of spells like a money bowl. It's like giving, it's like is it being so confident in your own magic that you don't have to watch it to see it come into fruition. I hope that that makes sense. So it's like there's a detachment from outcome, like looking, like I put this wish. I say that because it looks like a star up there. It's like I put this wish out there, but I don't have to watch it. Like it's coming all on its own. Like the magic is with me. It's following me. Okay. Do I have motivational quotes when it comes to romance? I don't know, but I might have. Hold on. No, these wouldn't be it. I do have Lover's Oracle, which sometimes have. Oh, you know what? Whispers of Love. That one would probably be something with positive love motivational messages. So if you want me to look at that love of gold before we sign off tonight, let me know. We'll get a couple cards out of it. So let's see. Where was I? I got distracted. Okay, great. What's coming towards Grace this week? So there's this energy of either like knowing that, oh, okay, okay, Grace. Okay. The three cards that just fell in my lap is the Lovers, the Two of Cups, and the Wheel of Fortune. So you may have been working on manifesting new love in your life. And I mean, I know we're specifically asking about this week, and I hate to say it's definitely going to happen this week, but it's like it's giving the energy of moving towards you. Like, even if you don't see it in this week, it's something that is firmly headed in your direction this week, okay? So while it may not come to light this week, it is something that is headed towards you, that is on its way, that is in the process of heading your way. Oh my God. Oh my God, Grace. I don't think I've ever seen the Lovers, the Two of Cups, and the Wheel of Fortune fall out together. I would claim it in a heartbeat. Okay. The Sun. Somebody that is healed, that wants the same thing, somebody who's confident in those things. This particular sun energy has two people in it. It's got a feminine energy and a masculine energy. So it's definitely like this attraction between you guys. Okay, is he something new? Is he someone new? Spirit, is this someone new or someone from the past? Is this someone new or someone from the past? Is this someone new? Okay, well, we have victory, but it didn't quite answer my question. So let me get one more. Is this someone new? Now, this might be somebody from your past. The Queen of Cups gives me like somebody you already have feelings for, or somebody you already have a foundation or a connection with, somebody you already feel some way about, or somebody you already know. It may not be somebody that you've been in a relationship with, but I'm getting that it is somebody that you already have some sort of feelings about, okay? I want to get one more. So I want to know, is this somebody that I want to word it right because it's giving me the energy that you know them, but it doesn't necessarily mean that you've already been in a connection with them. Okay. So, spirit, can you clarify? There we go. Clarify the Queen of Cups. This is not somebody. This is not somebody from your past. Whoa, King of Cups. Hello. This is not somebody from your past. This is a new beginning. This is somebody new. It may be somebody you know, but it's somebody who's new. I have that King of Cups coming out with the Eight of Wands. So this is definitely a partner. Look at that. It's definitely like, I just heard Kingdom Spouse energy. So this Eight of Wands, it's like something coming towards you, something coming towards you fast. It's a partner. It's a partnership. It could just be the emotional availability. It doesn't it's not somebody that you've been with in the past. The death card came out. I don't think that it's somebody that you've been with in the past. It's like spirit was waiting for you to take this break. Like I said earlier, it's like I don't know if you've recently detached energetically from an ex. And it's like spirit is now ready to send somebody else forward into your life. That's what it's giving me. That's what it's giving. So again, I don't know that you'll necessarily connect with them this week, but it's giving the energy that the trajectory to come together is there. Okay, so it might not be this week. It may be between now and the end of the month. It could be New Year. When I see Wheel of Fortune, I often think about the year. Even on this particular Wheel of Fortune, you could see that it's the zodiac, right? So it could be like New Year coming into New Year around that time. I do love the king and queen coming out together. Hello. Beautiful vibes right there. Some beautiful partnership vibes coming through. Emotionally available, as available as you are. That's what I'm hearing, Grace. As available as you are. You're checking everybody out now. Could be a water sign, doesn't have to be. Never settle on signs, guys. He could have like his fifth placement could be Scorpio for all we know. I did see the death card come out, so his fifth placement could be Scorpio. He could be a Scorpio with the King of Cups and death card coming out. Okay, I'm just saying. Don't quote me on that. But I would not be surprised if the right person for you doesn't have at least one placement in Scorpio in their chart. I just wouldn't be surprised. Selma, are you still here? Let me know if you're still here, Selma. Who went from hottest to good looking? What are you talking? What are you talking about, love of gold? Are you trying to say somebody should dial it back? What are you talking about? Dial it down, dial it back. You're so cute. I like completely miss conversation sometimes in the chat, guys. I feel like left out sometimes. Oh, That's so funny. Oh, gonna check everyone out. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, I get you. You're gonna rank them, right? Now I get you. I'm following. I'll pick it up what you laid down. Selma. Southern girl, are you still here? Selma, Southern girl, I can't believe it. Will I be done by 11? That would be amazing. I wouldn't be if I added more people, but my throat is about had it. Okay, can I tell you, did your husband Joshua have an affair with your neighbor? Okay, is Joshua having an affair? Is Joshua having an affair? No. I'm not seeing it. I got Knight of Pentacles and King of Pentacles coming out. It's almost giving me this energy of like I'm too busy to have an affair. Like, what do you tell? I was working. I'm not. This does not give a fair energy at all. This gives I was at work, I am working, I'm doing work. This is definitely not a fair energy. So yeah, no, King of Cups in reverse. If he's emotionally unavailable to you, it could be because you're projecting a fair energy. If you're accusing, it could shut him down. It could have him focus on, he could be avoiding his emotions by pouring into his work. Okay. He could be, yeah, emotionally avoidant, using work as an excuse to be emotionally avoidant. But I feel like there's something deeper going on, but I don't think it's a fair energy. So, what is it, Spirit? What is this deeper energy? I'm not getting a fair at all. What is the emotions that are being avoided right now? Yeah, you. The projection, Queen of Swords in reverse. This this accusatory energy that you're projecting at them makes them want to run in the other direction. You could possibly manifest an affair if you continue to believe that that's what's going on. So if you do not want to manifest an affair, I would suggest you pull yourself out of the Queen of Swords in reverse. Excuse me. Woo, that's heavy. I don't think he's cheating, but I think he will if you keep acting like he is. That's what's coming through. I don't think it is on his radar, but you're putting it there. Y'all be careful what you wish for. That's all I gotta say. Yeah, be careful what you wish for. 8 of Cups in reverse. He's not moving away from you. He really isn't. But there is going to be emotional unavailability until you turn that Queen of Swords back around. Okay. Ooh, love. Do not project. I just saw a weird shadow, like overhead and around me. The projection is you may have an attachment to you. You may have something, a dark energy attached to you. You may want to do a cleansing. You may want to even possibly, if you can't sage, or if you're not into saging, you may want to look into that. Grace, that's great. I'm kind of the same way, to be honest with you, except I don't drive, so it's even harder. Like, I had this guy like look like he wanted to flirt with me at the gas station recently. Well, was like there to get an ice cream. Like I walked over by the gas station, popped in to see my favorite girls there and say hi, get some ice cream. And I don't know what kind of energy I was putting out. Like he was smiling and coming towards me, and then it was like he hit a brick wall and stopped. It was like he got a second thought. It's like maybe I shouldn't approach her. But it was kind of flirty in his energy. Yeah, listen, I don't. I honestly, I do not think that this person is cheating on you, but I do think that your projections are doing something that you need to be a little bit more careful about. Choose your words wisely, choose your thoughts wisely. So I want to know, Spirit, what can we do? Okay, what can we do to change this energy around? What can we do to get him out of the King of Cups in reverse and have him become more emotionally available? How do we turn the King of Cups and the Queen of Swords back around in the upright? How do we? I just heard shadow work, which I was just saying, you need a cleansing. Yeah, Five of Swords in reverse, shadow work, restoring balance. You definitely, I don't know if you burn sage, Page of Wands. I don't know if you're into burning sage. Look it up. Try to do that. Uh, you need to get this. There's an attachment, a dark attachment. I don't call, I'm never going to tell you a curse. I'm never going to tell you that there's something that you can't handle on your own. This is something that can be handled and detached from if you do the shadow work around why it is that you feel the need to project this type of energy into your marriage. Okay. Really look at the wounding that is responsible for causing this thought process so that you can heal the trauma. It's a trauma response, and you can very well call the energy that you don't want in your life into it by obsessively being attached to it. So you have to detach from that thought process so that you can heal the wounds around it. So, sage, spiritual baths will help cleanse the energy, but the shadow work will heal the trauma related to why the energy is attached to you. I hope that that makes sense. Okay. Okay. Where did my purple pen go? Country love, are you still here? Nothing causes shadow work. Shadow work is sort of the best way to describe this is looking at your own trauma responses, healing the source of those trauma responses. So, looking at your traumas, traumas cause shadows. Okay. And then the shadow work is how you go about healing the trauma. So, this shadow that is attached to you, this dark entity that is attached to you at this time, it's not a curse, it's not a hex, it's not anything that you have to pay somebody else to take care of for you. It's an inside job. It is something within yourself, a trauma that you've experienced, your relationship to masculines, for example, throughout your lifetime that have created this distrust, that have created this dis-ease in you that you're now projecting into your marriage. So it's like as you heal that trauma, you become more detached from those responses so that you can find healthy and proactive ways to support your marriage. Yes, paying attention to what triggers you is like these. So a lot of times readings will bring up triggers. So I want to be clear about this because shadow work brings the trauma to the surface and light work transmutes it. Light work heals it. But you have to do the shadow work and know what it is that you're working on before you can transmute it and heal it. I hope that that makes sense. Country love, are you still here? Where are you, my girl? I know I saw you say hi, and I knew you were way down the list, so I apologize. I apologize if you fell asleep. I was sending you so much love this week. I went and I found your gamer channel and I I liked your little gamer video. You're welcome, Southern girl. Listen, it's not easy, especially if the traumas are around trust issues when it comes to men. But there are a lot of things that you can do to help that. I would highly suggest you getting a shadow work journal. I have an example of one here, and something like this would really be helpful while you're doing this. Guys, I have it written on a single page because I photocopy them just so you know, so I can keep sharing them with you guys. Always Photoshop when I do these. But this is the shadow work notebook. I got this thing for under 10 bucks on Shein. It's got a lot of writing prompts and exploration, benefits of shadow work, methods for shadow work, how to do it, right? Emotions that are, the types of emotions that feed our shadows, that are responsible for the shadows, that are necessary to look out for the shadow work. Here, there's a lot of writing prompts and questions about the past, right? Why is this affecting me and in what way? What past events do I feel? And then there's a lot of things in here. There's like inner child work, so childhood memories, the child within. So there's a lot of inner child healing and reparenting goes on during shadow work. So looking at and exploring different emotions, why you feel them or how. I would highly suggest getting something like this. I would highly suggest, as I do, not writing in it, but like taking a photocopy and working on it so that if there's something you need to revisit or several traumas that and triggers that need to be talked about and healed, you have that opportunity to explore them. Okay. So again, there's a lot of pages. Here's one exploring patterns, your own patterns, right? This is all about going within so that you can create the healthy space for healing to occur, how to self reflect, how to move through the difficult feelings, the heavy stuff. So I would highly suggest you find it. If you can't afford a workbook or you don't want to get one, you can, guys, I ain't gonna lie, you can ask Google, you can ask Chat GPT to help you with your shadow work. As for Google, you can be like, on Google, you could just Google what are good shadow work journal prompts and it'll come up. But you can ask Chat GPT the same thing, and like Chat GPT, you can have a full conversation about it. You could answer the questions in Chat GPT, and they could break some of it down for you. Okay, they can help you break it down. I actually, one of my closest friends has been having very deep personal conversations with her Chat GPT, and I can't lie, when she sends me the answers, I'm impressed. So you can explore it. You can check it out. You never know it's there. I wouldn't say if you need a therapist, don't skip the therapist for Chat GPT. But if you're just in a space where you're starting to explore shadow work in general, I feel like it could be a useful tool for that. Okay, it could be a useful tool for learning and building on communication, both with self and with others. Okay, thank you, Spirit. That was kind of beautiful. Country Love, are you gone? Yeah, I got my shadow workbook. I got that one on Shein, of all places, guys. Legit, Shein has what? I get a lot of tarot cards over there too. These were Shein tarot cards. The beautiful deck that we used tonight were tarot cards I got on Shein or got on Shein. I, I freaking love this. I freaking love Shein. I've got like 7 decks headed for us from Shein. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, let's get some whispers of love before we close out. Let's get some of those. Let me find the box card. Where did I put it? There it is. Oh my god, that sounds so good. Stop. I had a junk day yesterday because I'm on my cycle and I was like just feeling it yesterday. So I've been eating a lot of junk for like 2 days, like ice cream, pizza bites. Curse that pizza bite. Curse that pizza bite. It really got me. I paid for it, guys. I paid for my pizza bite excursion. Freaking jerk. Kidding. I have pierogies today. Pierogies with sour cream and everything bagel spice on them. That was really good. I would if you're a pierogi fan, sour cream and everything bagel seasoning was so good on it. Why aren't my cards fitting in their own box? That's annoying. What's going on? I had to open both ends just to get them in there. I love fried rice. I like to make beef and fried rice for me and my daughter. It's not her favorite, but it's my favorite. That is like not an allergen for her. The way I make it, it's not an allergen. I can't make it the traditional way. Otherwise, they have tons of allergens in it. But I like to do like rice with diced carrots, and I make a crispy beef, and then I make like a I like it's kind of like a sweet and sour sauce, but I make it my own way. Like I make it like an orange beef. I make like an orange sauce that I toss in the crispy beef. It's real good. I like it. She's not a fan. I am. Oh, okay. Let's do some whispers of love because love of gold asks for some motivation. Let's look at some love motivation. So let's see what these have to say. I feel like these maybe hit the spot. Look, we were just talking about shadow work, right? On the bottom, it says, embrace your emotions, allow your feelings to surface and be accepted. That's a big part of why we do the shadow work or what the shadow work kind of entails, allowing yourself to feel those emotions, to accept them, and to sort of speak with self about them. Okay, Spirit, thank you. Already. I did say, guys, if you need a therapist, be willing to accept support. It says ask for help. What do you really need? Be willing to accept support. Be asking the universe. It could also be talking to other people to help you process those big feels. Okay. It could also just be, letting your guard down and letting people in to receive. Ooh, new love. Embrace an opportunity for love in your work prospect. Okay, love of gold. Or for spiritual growth. New love. Embrace an opportunity for love in your work prospects or for spiritual growth. Oh my God. What? Where do you get cheese? Where do you get cheesecake bites? Shut up. I ate a whole pint of ice cream. I don't need it. I did. And I got another pint in the fridge. So I'm not gonna lie. In the freezer. Probably exactly what I'm gonna do when I get off here is treat myself with some cold ice cream on my hot throat. Oh, I love this. Oh my God. So I have a very close friend of mine I feel deeply spiritually connected to is in Egypt this week. And look at the pyramids on this card. I don't think I've ever seen this card before. This is one of my light seed friends, one of my star seed, one of my light worker friends. Stubborn, stumbling over those words. This particular friend I think very fondly of, and I'm always saying, I'm with you energetically on your trip, or I'm there in spirit. And so I love that this would come out. It says, be in the present and dream of the future. When we dream, everything is possible. I just told somebody on his little tour group that, I'm with them in spirit this year, but one of these years I'll be going with them. So I love that. I love that. So if you're thinking about traveling, guys, don't talk yourself out of dreaming it into existence. Okay, be authentic, be real and true to who you are and how you feel. Be silly, wear the swan hat. You know what I'm thinking of? The time that Bajord showed up at with a swan dress on. Does anybody remember that? Bajork. When Bajork showed up with the swan dress on. Do you guys remember the swan dress? The Bajork swan dress? Oh, was that the 90s? I feel like that was the 90s. I'm dating myself. Yeah, if you're too young for Antonia, you gotta remember Bajork swan dress. Do you remember that? I can't be the only one. I can't be the only one. That is crazy. Listen with your heart. You are listening, but need to hear with a loving heart. See, I knew you would remember it, Antonia. I know I'm not crazy. I feel like I'm gonna go like find a picture of it and like share it with you guys now somehow. I don't know. I don't know if I want to post that. I might lose like 30 followers if I post a Bajork in her swan dress. Focus on love. Look for the good in everyone. Thank you, Spirit. That's cute. And then on the bottom of the deck, we have honesty is essential. Speak with love and truth. So I love this with the authenticity and listening with your heart. Okay, so honesty is essential. Speak with love and truth. I'm going to get a couple more. These are beautiful. So you guys definitely have to look it up. Just Google Bajork and swan dress. I'm sure it'll come up. Be supportive. Make a genuine effort to show you care. Thank you, Spirit. Even Sagittarius with the bow and arrow there. But then I also got like, because he looks very angelic, I also got like St. Michael vibes off of him. So that's cool. You may feel extra supported by the universe. It may even be, ask for St. Michael's guidance on some things that you need to be working through. Let's get one more and then we'll close it out, guys. Thank you guys for trusting me with your energy. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Hit the bell to get notified if you haven't already. If you'd like to book a personal, you can reach me at ayainspiredwire@gmail.com. That's all one word. No spaces. Thank you, Antonia. Thank you guys so much. Love who you are. Thank you. This is a great message to end on. You are divine, delightful, and deserving of the wonderful things life has to offer. And you guys know the 12-year-old boy in me is just laughing about that being triple D's. You are divine, you are delightful, and you are deserving of wonderful things life has to offer. Okay, amen, Spirit. That is absolutely beautiful. Remember, guys, until next time, please do stay inspired. I love you. Bye bye.